Hey! Hi there, everyone. Sorry that I'm still kind of working on stuff. How well is this thing that connects to chat thing? It is. Hold on a little bit. Comment. Yeah. Cute. It's clear. Say hi! Oh, hello there, everyone. Hey, hi there. Yeah, they finally updated like the dual streaming things. It's not like a poorly cropped sentence anymore. I can just put my own like vertical side of the upload. So basically they managed to like combine both stream together now. EP. Not sure how sync it is though. So now you guys kind of like can see like the vertical and the horizontal in the same times. Not again like, but in the same times I'm not really exactly sure like how well this thing is running. I don't know why I slowed down my word to say this. But yeah. If there's like some kinky experience happening, um, let me know, because again, this is my first time doing this kind of thing. Exactly shows like how well it is or how in sync this thing is, because like back then they kind of poorly cropped it in the sentence, is because again they want things to be in sync. But if you kind of like mix two of the stream together, it become unsync. But I kind of already doing that in the first place, so why am I like scared about it? There is a way. There is definitely a way to kind of like fix this thing like much in the same timing, but not really yet. Maybe in the future. Yeah, I got another way to do it. Again, self was not a very like aligned thing, so I don't can move all my stream stuff, how like most of things is running, to my streaming PC instead of like this one. But I kind of like fact that lots of things, as you guys already been through a few times, I did tell you guys that my streaming PC sometimes I get into like, I won't even I'm not sure it's overheating issues or something. It's just suddenly go blue screen and it can't find the hard drive. I'm still using hard drive, so most likely case the hard drive have issues, or the hard drive itself overheat. So that can be an issue. I can buy SSD, but I say again, I have no money. And now my keyboard is kind of like a little bit broken too. Like I press like a few key and then they just comes out another key. It's been a while like that, and now it's just getting worse. This is why like sometimes like if you guys notice when I type stuff, I always like type the wrong word. Yes, typo does involve, but sometimes my keyboard literally gives me a different key. That is also an issue. It's kind of like my current conditions too. Is like I'm dizzy, but I also have fake dizziness. My brain keep like interpret itself. Like randomly I'm dizzy, but actually I got actual dizziness sometimes. And then there are times I don't have, but my brain still reads, "Oh, you're dizzy." Like that issues. Um, for my typing, it kind of like make it worse. Because my hand-eye coordination was not that well anymore, and then like the keyboard keep giving me like wrong ass fucking key. Me doubting myself a lot. Like, is this my spelling, or is my like typing skill, or is my nerve damage left, like my left hand that have nerve damage? So I'd be like, oh, is it my nerve damage left hand that have a delay pressing button again and any other stuff. Yeah, like my left hand actually have a little bit delay when I kind of use it nowadays. This is why sometimes like when I'm like typing, I will actually have lots of typo. Sometimes it literally like type a different word. That thing I think is like my brain trying to adapt to the delay on the left hand. So sometimes it just built up a complete different language in my brain. It makes things like so confusing. And right now, I hate to say this, I am very tired. I'm not sure why. I've been very tired for this past 3 days. I'm just laying on my bed, keep sleeping. It's basically I have like that. You know, like the bear. You know, the bear is hibernating now. I also have like hibernating seasons. I need to hibernate a lot. But I can't actually stop. I got work to do. I need to work. Else, I'm complain. Besides, I'm always like really proud that I can accept jobs and then I complete it the next days. I've been unable to do that, so I really want to beat myself up that way. Because of that. Oh wait, the music. Yes, there's. And I already like start drawing without like. Yeah, like I said, I'm actually really. My brain's really fuzzy at the moment. Um, most likely case, okay, it's just that I haven't taken my medication too for this past 3 days. My brain is also like really fuzzy, and like I think that maybe it's because of that. I don't know. Like I say again, my brain is fuzzy, so I can't really think straight at the moment. Or maybe it's because I haven't like talked to people for quite a while, and my brain just like not working well enough now. It went back to like seclusive mode. I'm an ambivert, so I only become a extrovert. Depends on circumstances. But I also need to have like a certain amount of like social. If I don't do that, I'm just going to be wasted. And I didn't even know like what happened this past 3 days. I'm trying to work, but I can't stream. I managed to do some work, but not enough. I guess I really like used to like just stream my works. It more or less I kind of force myself to work. And when I don't stream while I'm working, I feel like something is missing. It always like that. It always like that. And oh, that's double checked. Every single time I kind of forgot that YouTube, not YouTube, Window is constantly try to like fuck me over. Window, don't fuck me over. Yep, the mic is working, everything's working, good. Because I have this like amplification gain and kind of like try my best to make it work. Whew. Ate something like really filling. Whew. Stomach's filled. Ooh, my back. I'm readjusting my body. Now I remember. Now I remember why I felt so weird. Oh, okay, now I'm functioning much more properly right now. I forgot that I have to manually work my body. This is why my body is not like listen to me. It always not listening to me in the first place. I have to manually control my body. I forgot. Like this past few days, I've been so blurry. I forgot. I keep sleeping. I forgot. Okay. Just need a few stretch to wake up my muscles. Oh man, I would not remember. I guess like if I become like a senile old man, I'm fucked then. Okay, my leg. Ouch, take something. Still can't move it that well. Yeah, I'm the kind of person who is like constant physiotherapy mode. I'm not. There will be a lot of issues. Whew. Need to move every single part of my body a little bit. Oh, now I'm much more refreshed. I guess I just need to exercise more in the futures. Just again, like I guess that past few days I just like lies dormant without moving my body a lot. Kind of like take a toll on my control. Yeah, the thing is that my body never really like listened to me, so like I kind of had to force my body to move. Like usually you guys like would not ask the question. It's like, hey, hand, can you raise up for me? No, it just does it. But me, I had to like actually like move, you motherfucker, move. And then my hands start to move. It doesn't really do like automatically, so my entire thing it's almost the except for breathing, obviously. Technically, sometimes I do have to manually like breathe in and out. This is why like you always can like hear me like deep breathing. Obviously, my nose is also like very clogged, but the deep breath thingy, I do have to like time to time know that I should breathe or not. I'm literally playing that, you know, like that's that one game that you have to like control like all his like physical movement, his fingers, his feet, his breathing, his blinking, all those kind of things. I'm not that hardcore, like at least like I still have some autonomy. Obviously, it's just my limb movement is not exactly like functioning properly, so I always have to like, it's really hard to describe, but I have to like aware of the movement, you know. You would not aware of your leg lifting or dropping. You don't need to like understand the mechanic of the bone structures, of which muscle to pull on this and that. It is stuff, you just move your leg. For me, I have to be aware of all those things. I guess this is one of the reasons why I can like draw body movement that easily, because like, you know, when you're fully aware of your body, you know how to like control or twist your body quite easily. But due to my bad back, I can't do that anymore. Like,
I'm not as young as I used to be. Ah, I have scoliosis now. I'm just old. Old, I said.
also, I want to test it out, like how the stream that I'm using, how they function. So I do full stream. Cool skill, but a hassle. I ran out of energy very fast. Okay. How to open up the vertical mode? You guys know how to open up the vertical mode? I don't think the vertical side of things. Yeah, full screen it, and wait, you can switch from there? No. Right now I'm doing something else. The dual stream mode. So it's kind of like one stream. You know, like one stream, but functioning in like two streams at the same time. So back then it was like that. Now I kind of like work a little bit different. Like back then I used like back then I kind of like used two streams. Right now I'm using one stream to do two kind of like vertical and horizontal streams. Done right now. Yeah, I have so many things that is kind of like. Nope. Okay. Like how do you guys like make this work? The vertical. Works. How to open yeah, I don't know how to go to it, but like lied to me. I see. Here's the thing, like I see it. Thing is like again, I see it. It's in here, but how to get here? And obviously, like you can see, like there's a 100% definite delay here. Nah, I'm trying already. Like depends on the people going to join in the stream, I guess. Yes. Poll, the power of poll. Nope. Doesn't work at all. Hmm. Setting? Nope. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. I have no idea how this thing. YouTube never told us like how the like. How do you view YouTube Oh. Oh. So here's the thing. You actually have to like actively go to the live side of like the short things to actually find me. Which is stupid because you can't immediately find me. It basically is like based on luck. It's a game of luck. Now the algorithm's weird. Besides, like if it's like very easily found, have a lot of views. I guess a lot of people abusing this one, so there's like flooding of like way too many people. Not going to work. And I'm just going to watch this bit now. Yeah, like there's a lot of things that's kind of like fucked in YouTube too. It's kind of like bad day to start like my decisions. Here's the thing, like there's like one thing I want to work with. Okay, I want to stop streaming as much and work more and start making more like video content, but that video content is going to be like animations that I made. Ooh, right now looking at all the state right. Start, yes.
Well, RIP animation YouTube. This is kind of concerning. Over the last couple of days, I've seen a lot of stories pop up, a lot of people tweeting, posting about their animation-related channels losing monetization on YouTube, including, is it Kurzgesagt, which is a big science channel that use animation, infographics, and stuff like that. I keep thinking it's like Kajagoogoo. But I just yesterday saw several other animation channels that had been hit with seemingly random demonetization, claiming that they're producing AI slop and they're not disclosing that. And a lot of these animators, not only are they anti-AI, but they've been around for a very, very long time.
Mm-hmm. So you're just getting caught in the net.
Right. And this is coming as YouTube is rolling out new requirements for monetization, that they're going to make it a lot harder to get monetized. You're literally going to need twice as many views to join their partner program. So I am wondering, are they getting rid of people? Is this part of the plan to discourage people from posting on YouTube, or discourage them from posting certain kinds of content on YouTube because maybe the advertisers don't like it very much? Maybe the people, frankly, aren't worth it for them financially because they're not posting enough content.
Well, I'm wondering if it's going to be a case of where these people are getting caught in the net, but the actual AI slop channel is coming out of a certain geographic location or let through.
I have wondered that myself. Yeah, because there are a lot of slop channels out there. They're getting, I mean, tens of millions, hundreds of millions of views per month. And it's very clearly AI. Now, it is labeled AI, but it's insane to see, all this stuff, pick up like crazy. And then you have, Western creators, people who have been in good standing with YouTube, get hit all of a sudden within the last couple months. And the last week especially has been insane. Now, I don't know if it's something they're rolling out in their AI moderation or whatever it is, but I don't think it's a bug. I think it's a feature. I think YouTube is looking for a certain kind of creator, and I think they're looking for a kind of creator that produces content that they can sell advertising on, and they're just going to kind of, low-key discourage other people from posting, make it hard, make it seem like it's, this insurmountable thing. Like, yeah, if you want to join the partner program, 8,000 hours watch time, you better get on it, and a lot of people are going to be like, yeah, I'm not even going to bother because that's too hard. So let's talk about this. Before we get into it any further, please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants. Guys, you'll get woohoo if you do.
Woohoo!
If you would like another woohoo, you can go out to Kickstarter, check out our new pin campaign for, it's actually a reissue of Geeky's Halloween pins from last year. And we are offering a new vampire pin this year, so you can check that out. So thank you very much for the support on that. And we're almost fully funded. Yay, cool.
Yay.
Thank you, guys. All right, so I'm going to start with this article from Kotaku, because this channel is really big, and I think I pronounced it right. Kurtzgots. I don't know. I've seen it before. You'd know it if you saw it. They do a lot of like science explainer videos and stuff like that, but it is animated. I don't think it's AI. I think it's like Flash animation. But yeah, YouTube mistakenly penalizes popular science channel for AI generated slop. Again, they have multiple millions of subscribers, so they were able to just pick up the phone and call somebody at YouTube. Most of these channels do not have a direct connection, but they said YouTube often rewards outrageous and exploitive content. Kurtzagat has maintained a steady following without sensationalizing German for in short. Again, I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right or not. They aim to explore science in succinct and accessible ways, accomplished through amusing animation. A recent video concerning microscopic super predators was set to private before being removed altogether.
Microscopic super predators?
Interesting.
That's a really what? Sorry.
As it turns out, the bizarre history of science is now caught up to them as YouTube's AI detection mistook it for slop. Every creator's worst nightmares happened to us, they said. The YouTube algorithm actually blocked us. It started slowly at first. Some videos started showing strange view fluctuations. Our second to last video did very badly. Hold on. But let's see. It just happened sometimes, so we didn't think that much about it. But then our last video about super predators did extremely bad.
I mean, it's called super predators.
Yeah, they might be where's Chris Hansen?
Like, that's what you called it. So I'm kind of like, wait, what? Because I'm like, that's obviously probably a part of why you got flagged.
Now, this is interesting, though. They said it did badly in a weird way. Almost every single metric was well above average. So he's saying they started in 2013. This is our worst uploads. Yeah. People clicked the video more often, watched it for longer, and the people who watched it on average loved it. So it should have been at the very least an average upload, not the worst in over a decade. So we quickly got in touch with YouTube. Again, they can do that because they're big enough to do that. Not everybody has that benefit. And they actually confirmed pretty quickly something was going on. It turned out that YouTube's automatic AI detection tools thought that our very much human-made videos are AI slop. So it started to choke our channel. Our contacts at YouTube were amazingly helpful and transparent with us, and hopefully the bug is fixed for now. In principle, we are all being blocked. We're all for blocking AI slop on the platform. It really seems to have been bad luck for us. Since we really love the video, we've taken it offline. We're updating and changing it a bit to make it worth watching a second time. We'll re-upload in a few weeks. Interesting. This person says, I love YouTube and think there's a lot right with it, but they need to get a human review team. They used to have them. They used to have human reviewers. Good luck with that now. Judging AI slop with AI slop doesn't work. That's I never understood about like AI detectors. It's like, wait, the AI detector is an AI. Worst in over a decade. So we quickly got in touch with YouTube. Again, they can do.
Oh, I had to type Google. They work in Google, not actually work in YouTube. Oh, YouTube buried it. Well, it is something like joke about YouTube and not joke about YouTube. Is literally they posted on spite. Is basically there's this clip that a bunch of like YouTube employee is doing like unionizing, and also like want to preserve the workforce within the want to preserve the workforce within, I forgot which it is. It's for the reviewing team. Yeah, the manual reviewing side of people. While they halfway in the court talking about the unionizing stuff, one of the people come in, talk to the representative. Hey, Google just fired all of us. Like, what? Yes, that actually legitly happened, like on the court, captured in the cameras. So, yeah, you can't find it here. Well, it's YouTube. Like YouTube, obviously going to scrub everything bad about YouTube. uh, like this is just people bitching about YouTube. So like YouTube won't need to do anything about it. But that particular clip is one fucking damning evidence about like YouTube is fucking evil at the moment. So obviously that thing is not going to be in YouTube.
Yeah.
You know, it's like,
Yeah.
okay. This person says the authenticity era is here. I've talked about this for 6 months. Social media platforms want more and more authentic content because everyone is bored of the AI generated stuff. I hope you get your account back. Glad YouTube get to the bottom of it. Well, YouTube's going to look at it and be like, oh, yeah, they make a lot of money. We're losing money. The thing is not everybody's so lucky. I saw this last night. Pink King demonetized over supposed AI, and they're anti-AI, and they draw everything by hand. Other people talking about mass demonetized animation channels over the last week or so. I mean, I think another one was Rebel Taxi. They've been doing reviews for, my God, 15 years, something like that. This person says YouTube is trying to kill animation, push creators into making content farms, commentary, and reactionary nonsense, and a sprinkle of AI slop. So this was just 20 hours ago. This is the geniuses at YouTube have decided our latest episode of Bridge Kids will only be set for kids, and their decision is final. They claim a real human
Because
reviewed
it's
the
called
video.
Bridge Kids?
Probably.
So it sounds to me like, okay, the Super Predator and this, it sounds to me like they're going more by the name than the content.
I don't know.
I mean, that's just how it kind of comes across.
This doesn't look kid friendly to me. This looks like adult
That's what
animation.
I'm saying. They're calling it Bridge Kids. It doesn't have to be kid friendly. I mean, I guess they're supposed to be kids, but because of the name, it's like they're flagging these things because of the name. It's like, you know, the Super Predator. They're flagging it because of the name.
But it's animated. It's for kids. Yeah, I don't know, because animation on YouTube for the longest time was really big, and storytime animation like 10 years ago. It was huge, right? And we've seen channels like The Odd Ones Out kind of fall off a cliff. And I'm wondering, did he get hit too? Are they flagging his content as being strictly for kids, and then they're not showing it to anybody outside of the kids app? And then they're looking at kids like, well, they're not as monetizable as adults. You're not in the demographics. So yeah, it's very, very weird what's going on. But
it is very, very weird.
Here was just a couple of months ago. This was YouTube demonetizes popular animation channels. I've seen several that have gotten, I mean, this was a couple months ago. And it seemed like they kind of laid off, but now there's a whole nother round. And again, they're hitting channels that have millions of subscribers. So something is very broken.
I'm just very confused. Like, I don't understand if it's because the title, because it sounds like a title, but then you're saying to me that you think it's just because it's showing animation that they think is just, you know.
Yeah.
But there's no rhyme or reason. Like, I'm very confused.
Everybody is. That's the problem. Nobody,
I'm trying to understand what's going on.
That's the thing. Nobody knows. And YouTube's not telling people what's going on until it's too late, until you already lose your monetization, and maybe you're lucky enough to get a human. But there definitely is something going on with the YouTube algorithm that they want to flag like all animated content as being AI slop and or for kids, which means if you do animated content, you're not safe on YouTube. And unless you're a big channel, you know, if you've got millions of subs and you're making them lots of money, but I think there's something else going on here that they're trying to discourage people. Now, what's weird is they a couple of months ago invested a whole bunch of money into AI content farms that produce animation. And yes, the one farm is in the country you think it's in. And they
So they're
gave
just
them a
trying
bunch.
to lower their competition.
You know, that is a tinfoil hat theory, but I am wondering. I am wondering if they're like, you know what? AI slop is bad unless it's our vetted AI slop. Unless it's.
I got a bad headache after this video because my head, just trying to understand it, has made my head hurt.
Just imagine being a creator and getting hit like this.
I know.
I mean,
it hurts my head.
I don't think this is an accident. Yeah, this person, Albie, says they got automatically shadow banned on YouTube for being AI, but it's not AI. TechLink reports
Hey,
that their
hi
latest
there,
video
folks.
performed as bad as a video from 2013. YouTube says they made an error. They got called out. They said funny incident. This is a nice channel becoming algo roadkill, but also an example of AI chauvinism.
Hey, what the hell is AI chauvinism?
I don't know. Mighty Rengar says the creator of Kurzagat Kajagugu says maintains a huge team of animators for each video, has written on Twitter. They got banned. Here's a thread from last year. Okay, I wrote this last year. Remember, a system only reveals its limits once it breaks. This was October of 2025. Wano writes, where is content creation headed with AI? Level 1, you won't be replaced by AI, but someone using AI. Level 2, competitive advantages are collapsing. Most people stop at 2, so here's 3. AI is about to break recommendation systems. Historically,
Trying
all
to,
attention breakthroughs, printing press, radio,
wash 'em
TV,
up.
internet, expanded the total territory of attention, more content supply, but also new audiences. But for the first time in
Clean
history,
my
this territory is
screen,
about
but-
to be seriously challenged. I think it's about curating YouTube. So when they decide to flip that switch finally, and it's all Hollywood produced stuff or their partners that they're kicking money into, somebody else said, and I can't find that tweet, we were talking about a certain geographic location. They basically said that YouTube feels like they're overpaying creators because, you know, the American dollar is so valuable. And they're like, well, why
good luck for
pay
you
them
finding
so
a,
much US
birthday
when
gift.
we can give them less overseas and they're still producing content for the platform? So basically, like, we're going to incentivize overseas creators because we don't have to pay them as much versus the US creators. It's too good of a deal. So what they're going to do is they're going to make it as hard as possible to get into the partner program. And you're going to, yeah, it's going to get tough. It's going to get real tough for YouTubers. I think across the board, if you're not partnered up with like a Hollywood thing, I think it's going to get real tough. And animators, I feel bad for because that's everybody's telling them, like, go to YouTube, put your animation on YouTube. So not only do you have to contend with all the slop because you cannot do something by hand and compete at the level that the slop factories are churning out content. Most kids aren't going to care how it gets made, just they like it or don't like it. Mm-hmm. But now you have to worry about YouTube taking your money away, even if you do it the right way.
Yep.
You know, it's crazy. And this was unthinkable 5 years ago.
I can't think about it now. It just hurts my head. It's insane. But yeah, I basically have no answer for you. It sucks. I do think it's limiting competition. If you ask
Yeah, that's
me,
what I think it's about.
I think it's to eliminate competition down the road. But that's my opinion. I don't know.
We gonna wrap it up.
Yes.
All right. Please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants. We'll talk later.
Bye.
Yeah, because like YouTube is like just shutting down people left and right, especially animation channel. It just basically just keep randomly accuse people of using AI. Their own moderation system. Okay, their own AI is randomly accusing people using AI, while actual people who make AI is like doing like the, you know, they're fine with like all the rest of the AI stuff. I just saw someone talk about like the AI documentary stuff too. I've been shitting on this like particular AI documentary stuff a lot. Yeah, capturing the thumbnail and voice only. Like, I can't really find it. No. The I'm when I'm saying like the AI slop documentary, I'm not actually saying that it's a documentary about AI slop. I mean, they are using AI to crunch out documentary, and that documentary is about like science stuff, animals, ecologies, this and that other stuff, maybe like chemistry stuff. Here's the thing. I watch a few of those videos. They are extremely hallucinations. They can stay one correct thing and then five incorrect thing after. Because they're using AI voice and those kind of AI B-roll clip, they kind of like makes things like really, really fucking convincing. Which literally give people false knowledge and informations. How's the fuck that is like allowed? And they are not being flagged as AI. Yeah, I can't find them. Because I keep eliminating every single fake documentary I see. Like there's a way to be like, oh, don't show it to me, like in the feature page. I keep pressing it until like it's just clean gone. But this, I hope there's still some exist. No. Yeah, I'm so good at like detecting those bullshits. It's not a very good. Not that internet. It's something even worse actually. Like again, I kind of fine if people use AI creatively, like do what they want, but AI slop and people using AI to make funny ass shit is different thing. You know, it's like people can do good documentary, people can do shit documentary. And documentary it itself is good, but if you shit at doing it, then it's still bad. It's like you can do good drawing, you can also do shit drawing. You can be shit at drawing and do a good comic, but you also can be shit at drawing, also be shit at drawing. It's a very like situational thing. I always view AI as a tool, but the problem is I always will give the middle finger to the people who really taking advantage, or maliciously of AI than normal people just use AI for fun. And I always told you a lot of people about these things. The reasons, okay, the AI exists right now is not a very good way how it exists. There's like a lot of like there's a lot of things that kind of like sentimental about like the AI kind of talks, but in reality, okay, reality, there's so many argument about AI. It's supposed to be something at this size, but every single time people argue like the over arc of the AI stuff, they are focusing on tiny stuff in here. People are focusing the argument at the wrong place, or led to like originally start from here. It led to here. Depends on people. Those kind of things is not really my like. That's the thing. You won't really see. You won't really call it an AI partner. It's more like a, like this argument is kind of like the same thing. You zoom in into the things, but would really say is like the main problem is people who needed this kind of things as a service, not the problem of AI itself. You get that? Like no matter what kind of argument you want to start with this one, you want to like talk or discuss about this one, there's no winning on any side. Because it's like my it's kind of like my medical issues. It's like my ear issues is not just in my ears, because my blood vessel is the thing that's strangling my like ear organ. I need someone who understand a ear organ, also like blood vessel shit, and also like something's very close to the brain. So he have to be a neurosurgeon. He need to be an ENT surgeon, and also he have to be like a heart surgeon at the same times. Like they are complicated stuff like this. The question you ask, this particular one, is something similar to that. Because it involves a lot of things about the issues of the societies, issues of like individual mental disorders, and then their environments, and then people taking advantage of them, and the need of this service, why it become a thing, and then people need to trace around this and that other stuff. That's a lot of stuff. And then you want to tread into the AI stuff, and then you have to start talking about the AI is kind of like you know the AI stuff, and then people start talking about AI steal things or generative AI copy and paste shit. Generative AI don't really have emotions, the other stuff. Like it's like you have problem on all sides in the same times. You can't really say like you give opinion on one side of things, but you also don't have the ability to give opinion on the all side of the things. There's no winning in the argument. Something like that. Not I drink a lot, I can walk in the street. I think you got a very degraded version of it. You remember it so wrong. But anyway, let's not talk about that particular one as much. But okay, here's the thing I would say if I really, really want to like focus, just laser focusing on AI itself. Okay, AI is a tool. Okay, it always a tool. But the problem is, people are very misunderstanding what the fuck this thing is. You know, it's like that snake oil salesmen that tell you this pill can cure cancers, but also same time can cure mental disorders. Also same time can help you like if your ding dong is not working anymore, you take it, your ding dong will start working. Or you have like you need to wear glasses, you take this pill, also in the same time it will fix your eyes. This is how they say AI is. It literally is like that one pill that can solve everything. So AI is like that. That is how people view it. For me, it's like AI is always a tool. How you move in the game, how a logic system works, how this and that other stuff. I used to be engineer, so like again, I used to technically like much more close to robotic. So like I more or less understand AI in some certain level, but more on like surface level. But again, generative AI and normal AI, the other stuff, we have an issues is always a tool and a dang good one, but the problem is how they build the tool based from like the material they use to make the tool exist is stealing a lot of, you know, informations and then to build them up, build the intelligence up that way. Because you can't build something from nothing. You need something to build it. You can't just feed your own data. They decided to go for the shortcut route, just take it without asking permissions. So they just do everything of that. And you kind of think about it, why there's no people complain that much about it, aside from like, you know, being artists or being a writers or like being the the creator itself, like learning or stuff has been like taken like without permissions and then turned into like AI. Only people like that complain, and the rest of the world are not complaining too much about it. Some do when their friends is also the creators, and then they also like obviously feel bad about it too. And or like they have some jobs that is kind of related to those like creating stuff, they also feel bad about it. But the rest of people don't give a fuck. Do you know why? They work out a perfect plan when they launching generative AI as a product. Okay, they open it up for everyone to use. So if you think this closely, I mentioned this a few times already. There is no theft when there is a riot. When everyone is using the thing that they all benefit from, but it's still from stealing, but everyone is kind of like low-key benefiting from it, nobody will fucking complain. It's like game piracy. Everyone is benefiting from game piracy. Nobody fucking complains. Everyone pirate Adobe. Okay? There is no judgment on pirating Adobe. Nobody complains a single thing. When everyone is doing the stealing, nobody will complain a single shit. Now you get it. This is how the generative AI, like how ChatGPT, the other stuff, and the rest of the stuff, like justify all their like stealing. So they use this approach by opening it up for everyone. Let everyone participate in the theft. So there would not be theft anymore. It's just a conjoined beneficial service actions. Because of that, like try to think, if they don't do this, okay? If they do it in the proper channels, they just hired a bunch of people to train the AI and EDL stuff. They train on official like participations, like do everything in goodwill. Okay, if they build the entire AI, Gen AI in goodwill, and maybe have a much more straighter controls, they provide license, proper use, and then like also like request of contributions, properly pay people for the contributions, and also like people need to buy the license, all those kind of things. You think if you do that, obviously people will have lesser complaint about it if they actually do everything in the proper channel, in the proper goodwill. But they don't. They just open it up public and say like, we stole all the things, so what? Everyone's benefiting from it. It's same with how piracy. Like piracy on games, on like software, on everything. Like everyone is benefiting from it. You know, poor people benefiting from it, this and benefiting from it, that benefit from it. Like there's literally zero negative when it comes to like mass piracy like that. So AI technically they use it that way to function it the same way to keep themselves afloat and everything. But here's the thing: they did one very massively wrong thing. They opened it for public. Okay, do you know why they need so much fucking data centers that exist right now? Is because they know they, like they use this tactic to like justify their stealing. Now everyone is using fucking AI. Now they do not have enough resources for those AI, so they have to like massively build so many fucking data centers to just support this, like this tactic they started with. It's like the tactic is so working so fucking brilliant to a point that it bite them back in the ass. Now they have to just keep building like multiple data centers, this and that other stuff, worsen the entire environment, the other things. Like it kind of like it's a fucking domino effect in the most spectacular way. It's some things that really, really difficult to talk too much about because it just affects so many things. I see it that way because I personally are from the dark side of the internet. I won't say that dark side. There's a darker side of the internet, but I kind of like dig in the internet cultures like deep enough to see the way they do the tactic this way. And then I also have like I'm the kind of person that is just love to stay at the sideline and saw everything before it crash. Like saw the car crash before the car crashing. So for me, it's like a very slow car crash. The AI bubble thing is a very, very slow car crash. They might be safe, but not going to come out unscathed. Okay? What? Everyone pirate game before. Like here's the thing. Like one more things about like gaming industries. Good King already heard about it before. Like game is not suddenly become successful, okay? Everyone pirated the game like 20 years ago, 10 years ago. Even now, people still pirating the game. But here's the thing. When PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2, like around those era being like the peak of gaming, actually. Do you know why? Because everyone pirated the game. Everyone pirated the game. They they buy cheap games, they can play the game, this and that. Like there's so many other different kind of like game ability to get the game, like crack game, this and that other stuff. You go to one shopping mall, go to that shady game store that can buy like maybe like $1 game just from a disc, and then you just put in a disc. You download the game, you can play the game. Like maybe a lot of people may not be even aware they are pirating. Everyone just like buy games, cheap games. They can just plug and play, like all those kind of things. A lot more people are not aware of that like piracy when they're young than nowadays. Nowadays everything is just online, so like you would say like they have like much more numbers itself, but it actually doesn't change at all. The number of player did not increase. It's just the number of people who grow up to enough to have like enough sensibility, responsibility, with enough like jobs and monies. They decided to start to pay for the game, and also they, like the always online thing become a thing too. Like a lot more people who used to play a lot of single player games have to like no choice. They actually have to buy the game. Maybe I can say like the start of this is around the Mass Effect 3 era, okay? Mass Effect 3, around that time, Assassin's Creed 3 is also a thing, and then you realize that Assassin's Creed 3, like, the ending actually, like, related to the, like, the Benjamin Franklin kind of, like, experimental, like, things, stuff, but you have to go to online and, like, do a lot of, like, those kind of online daily quests to kind of fill up those meters. If you are pirating, you can't actually participate those, like, online daily quests. For people who wants the the perfect ending, so they have to like when they actually like go to like that they have to like get a perfect ending. Okay, even Mass Effect 3 back in the days, like they have like this online play. You have to participate the online game. Like there's like online multiplayer game that is kind of like a horde defense game. So you have to like go in there, grind it out, get enough like those kind of like warrior point or something, and I forgot like some certain point stuff to fight the Reapers to get the perfect ending. Okay, so a lot more game have like, while they are single player, they have a separate multiplayer like attached to it, and you must play that multiplayer part of the game to achieve a perfect ending, or like the ending that you want. Sometimes they kind of use that to fish people, or DLC, this and that other stuff. It become the issues when people are not that tech savvy. They only buy the CDs, like the pirated CDs, and then they put it in there, and then they just play the games. Or if they are not tech savvy enough, they can't get the DLC. They don't know how to download the additional like crack patch of like the DLC and stuff. They would just have no choice buy the game. So it's not game being successful. It's people start playing the game. There's always the same amount of people playing the game, but just 80% of them don't actually officially buy the game. Until this is why, like, back in the days, there's so many people are trying to make MMO game. MMORPGs. You can say Ragnarok, World of Warcraft, and then after this two game, there's so many other like separate spawn of the game. It's like Perfect World, this and that, other stuff, Maple Story, all those games. There are a few is very successful. Because again, it's online. Everyone actually have to like get into that, and then there's stuff that actually need to buy, and then that's why like they are earning a lot more than most games. But in reality, those are the games that like single player game. A lot of like those kind of single player games, the people saw like they aren't earn that much, but in reality, there's a lot of people playing single player games. Just you will never know because everyone is pirating the game. Because when everyone is pirating the game, you will never actually have the official numbers of how many people actually are playing single player games. You get the idea, right? You like a lot of people look at the official record, they never really like understand, especially when it come from like a good place. They will never understand the unofficial record of a lot of stuff. This is why they have this like blind judgment, like being like very out of tone or very tone deaf about like the game industries. They say like the game industry is growing at an exponential rate. No, you aren't growing at an exponential rate. You are forcing the game into a point that people have no choice but to buy it. Essentially making the game shitty. That's that. It's always that. So they are super fucking misguided. This is why we always say like CEO is like super misguided. Is because you think CEO would have like a day and age they do not have enough money to actually buy the games. They obviously they do not understand or do not have the ability to see the dark side of the internet at all, or the other side of the cultures. The free cultures. So they are leading with a very misguided understanding about game industry because they only see the papers, they only see the data charts, the official recording stuff, this and that other stuff, everything about that. So when they make when like right now, all the people who start willing to pay for the game has realized that all this motherfucker has been like nickel and dime every single available players to the point that they can't afford anything right now. So everyone right now just stop paying. So this is why when they see like they are losing customer, be like, oh shit, what happened? Why all the customer left? Because they thought they have a very they have a very big misunderstanding of the game industry is growing. They are not growing. It's just the numbers itself. It's like I'm wrong. So like imagine this. You have 1 million players. Okay, this is the CEOI. Okay, the CEOI. this, okay. The total numbers of players always like this, but the problem is people who do piracy, okay, started. I won't really say like everyone's pirating it. Let's just have like maybe this much people is pirating, okay, and then this much people is starting to buying the game. So as piracy slowly drop and fall because people grow up, they start to have jobs, and then they start paying for the game. Okay, a lot more people have money now. They're dropping, and then the people who is like able to pay is getting higher and higher. And the CEO eyes, okay, under the eyes of CEO, this fucking line is invisible because they never notice the dark side of the line. All they see is, wow, game industry is like growing a lot there. It's like from this year and this year and this year, everything's growing. No, they are always there. It's just people start paying for the game. But right now, it's falling. Do you know why? The people, maybe it's like 20 years ago. Now, here is now. Everyone grew up. Everyone have a family. They have kids. Now they have like family, they have kids, and also like you say, expendable income become expendable income nowadays because the economy is fucked now. So economy is fucked now. People is going to spend less on games, but they still have this delusions that the number is rising. Do you know why the number is rising? It's because here's the thing. Everyone was always pirating, okay? Now everyone, there's like only this number is pirating. It swapped, it reversed. Even now, on the younger side of the people, would not have a lot of people pirating the game because everyone is iPad kid. You can't hack iPad. You don't have crack game in iPad. You can't pirate fucking iPad game. Technically you can. I won't tell you how, because Apple will get me. I play Infinity Blade for free before when I was a kid. So I know. Alright. Good luck to you too. But then here's the thing. This is why. It's so complicated to like say about this thing. A lot more people are iPad kid. Everyone is using phone. Phone, game, always online. There is no offline game in phone. You have to go and download it. If you don't have internet access, you're fucked. So they have official record and everything. You have to buy the game, like offline game in the Play Store, this and that other stuff. So they have a much more tight record on every single things in phone, in the mobile side of things. This is why people say mobile is growing. Mobile is not growing. Everyone play games. Kids will always play games. You give them phone, they will eventually download the game. This is why mobile is rising. Like I say again, it's not like back 20 years ago there's no people playing game. 20 years ago a lot of people still playing games. It's a lot of people are pirating games. The game industry never grow. Never. At all. Unless the population grows. Unless a lot more third world country, they start to have more electronic stuff working, and then they have computers, this and that, so they have technologies to work with. Then they can start, then you have like more growth on like the digital media stuff. Else it's not possible. PlayStation literally locked out multiple countries. You think they can keep growing? No, they are not going to keep growing. The only way they grow is people start buying the game and not pirating it. They literally functioning at a false math, you know, like you're doing a math exam right now. You find out your fucking answer is not A, it's not B, it's not C, it's not D, it's none above. How do you get these numbers? Because you miss a number. Why are you reading the question? Timmy actually bought 5 apple and gave 2 to like some homeless guy. Okay, he actually have 8 apple. You didn't calculate the 8 apple. You calculate 10 apple. You ignore the homeless guy. Because of that very misguided math and analytic, the data chart itself is completely fucked up. The entire plan they've been planning for this entire 20 years until now is completely come on a very, very misguided understanding of the entire gaming industry. And nobody knows. You can ask 10 CEOs, like maybe like 1 or 2 of them understand now, because most of the CEO, they kind of already like got off a long time ago, or they got blinded by the growth a long time ago, and they completely forgot piracy is the thing. They only know piracy is the enemy, and the industry is growing because they eliminate the enemy. No, they never eliminate the enemy. It's always there. They refuse to understand that part of things. They keep like maybe they know. They have to tell the investors that it's not, that the industry is growing. But like I say again, in the reality, the industry never grows. The population never grows that much. Yes, the population grows to a certain point. There are a lot more kids have phone now. They play phone games. That's all. And a lot more people who are 20 years ago pirated lots of games and now buying the games, and now you finish nick and dime everyone. They stop playing the game because they have family now, or like a lot more people just getting old and don't want to play games anymore. And also the entire game culture is changing itself too. A lot more live service game, the other stuff, gacha game, single player games slowly dying, this and that other stuff. All those game industry directions that are going is come from a very misguided understanding of the entire game industries. They have great ideas, but they totally forgot about piracy. Sometimes they aware, obviously they're aware about piracy, but they really underestimated how piracy actually functions. Same with like anime cultures. It's not like anime cultures was like suddenly start booming. It was always there until Crunchyroll decided to like betray the entire piracy industries, and then anime culture started to have like a booming cultures. If you guys don't know, Crunchyroll used to be a piracy site. It's a bunch of passionate like anime watchers decided to dub all those animes that don't have a dub and put it in their site. It's like those kind of scan site, they put a lot of like webtoon, they translate it, like do some cleaning, artwork, this and that other stuff, and then they post it on their own website, those kind of things. Not exactly full-on piracy because they do add a lot of work into it. Kind of yes and no at the same time, but still. And Crunchyroll completely forgot about their origins. This is why a lot of people shit on Crunchyroll a lot. Lots of people don't really study history that much or understand why things it is now. Sad. Go for this. I don't know. Watch stuff, I guess. No music. Yeah. Oh yeah, let's watch disturbing stuff. Say this so readily. I haven't finished watching.
The people who enjoy watching this. A streamer recently hosted his own version of the Stanford Prison Project. I mean, what could go wrong? Well, apparently a whole lot, because it resulted in a whole bunch of people snapping, and it was quite the interesting social
Yeah, if Mr. Beast went rogue, this is the version of.
experiment, to put it lightly. And I'm talking shaving people's heads, chaining them to walls, forcing them to use shock collars, making them fight each other, which all made them essentially, I guess, tap out or break. And honestly, I don't even know what people expected here, because we already know how the original Stanford experiment went. And I mean, that one wasn't even for a ton of money and entertainment. But this one is definitely one of the more crazy and brutal things that I've seen being allowed on Kick, and I'm kind of shocked that not too many other people have been talking about this.
Put your shirt back on and
I don't
move.
disqualify me. I don't care. I can't do this. I'm so sick.
You almost caused a car accident because your shirt's off.
Yeah, well, I'm sick.
You're not sick. You're just weak. Get up.
Now, obviously, I'm using air quotes when I say allowed, because Nerdballer TV, or Lorenzo Adams, the guy who hosted the event, he did get temporarily banned for some of this content, but I guess all it really took was him to reach out to some mystery contact at Kick, and suddenly he was back.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna message the guy that got me on permaban. You know when I was permaban?
Uh-huh.
I met him at DreamHack. He gave me his contact.
And this is, of course, with some absolutely disgusting content. So yeah, I guess Kick is allowing borderline torture for content. That's just fine now. Honestly, I'm not really surprised after that whole incident that happened in the south of France last year. You know, the whole multi-day challenge that John Pirano ended up passing away during. And I honestly don't even know what's worse, the streamer doing all of this for content, or the people who enjoy watching this.
I can't see how you.
While you watch the streamer university, you understand, like, everyone are fucking stupid. That's all I can say. Even I'm fucking stupid sometimes.
Made money off the prison stream. Maybe you thought it would bring in more eyes. Dude, the prison stream did over 30K.
And I hadn't heard about Nerdballer TV until I started researching this video, and what I came across was pretty much the bottom of the barrel when it comes to Kick content, and that really sets the bar quite low. And essentially what I saw was essentially just exploiting women for his 18,000 followers and for as many views and donations as possible. Whether it's this kind of content, or using OF girls for content, or posting X-rated content behind paywalls of them. But this is essentially what he does, because I mean, if he's sitting by himself, it's not really exciting.
I cannot see Emzo's hamster cheeks now, bro.
And like I mentioned earlier, this isn't the first prison stream that he's even done, nor is he really the only one who's done it. Like, Ice Poseidon has gone viral multiple times for doing these prison streams, and Aiden Ross, of course. Was it Aiden Ross or was it Kai Cenat? I have a feeling both of them have done it at some point. But definitely Ice Poseidon, and definitely Deepak, the guy who was with Sam Pepper when they blinded that random girl in India. Because, you know, that's apparently what they do. The problem with so many of these IRL streamers is the fact that they live stream all of their actions pretty much, so you really get to see what kind of person they are. But I feel like one of the big differences between Ice Poseidon, Deepak, and the other prison streamers versus Nerdballer TV's prison stream is the fact that Nerdballer only used women. And then on top of that, the guards who are pretty much torturing them seem to be enjoying it a little bit too much, and they're all men, which just adds to the really awkward and weird and creepy dynamic.
Alright, so we're shaving your hair.
No, we're not. I don't want to shave my hair.
Okay, well you lost, so that's part of the game.
But I'm not letting you shave my hair. I do not consent to it.
You do not consent to me shaving your hair.
No. You can cut my hair, like, shorter if you want.
I'm shaving all of it.
Okay, just shave it. Yeah, just shave it. Guys, repeat it. I swear to God. I can't wait till this is over.
And to be fair, there were some larger female streamers involved in this like evil side of this freak show. You had Moxie and Amaranth, so I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like it's all men being weirdos. I mean, Amaranth's website, Down That, apparently sponsored the whole thing. But also, if Amaranth is used as your example of, oh, this is positive content, again, the bar is then set very low.
Oh, y'all ready?
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
First
ma'am.
up, we got Bri Wild.
It's Bree. But I'm right here.
Wait, we got two Brees?
I'm the OG. That's the only important one.
One of y'all gotta change.
Period.
At least you're not the same color.
All right, Nanny. Open wide. Slurp on it. Mmm, delicious. She takes it like a champ. You guys need to understand that. You gotta eat it. Thank you, Mommy.
Everyone here signed up and everyone's fighting for a cash prize of $10,000. So essentially, this is cursed budget Mr. Beast. Regardless, it just all feels so incredibly dystopian. I mean, this feels way more dystopian. Like, I feel like the Mr. Beast videos often do kind of come across as very dystopian, but this just takes it to a whole new level because the cash prize isn't even life-changing money to get humiliated like that and just go through that amount of torture. And don't get me wrong, $10,000, that's a lot of money. It can be life-changing for a few people, but the thing is, like, some of these challenges are infinitely worse and way more humiliating than a Mr. Beast challenge, and at least a Mr. Beast challenge will pretty much set you up for life. So essentially, just because someone's winning money doesn't mean I would be like, yep,
You can
that's
just
fair
talk
and
about
okay
it.
to just be broadcasting this kind of content for an audience that's most likely children and teenagers watching this, because I can't think of any grown adult that would actually want to sit down and watch this stuff. Like, they're streaming women crying in the shower, and I guess the kick chat is all just kind of like relishing in their misery. Like, it is so dystopian to watch. And I also feel like it's safe to say just because they signed up for it doesn't mean they actually knew what they were really getting into. Because like I mentioned earlier, I mean, this is straight up a human experiment. And I feel like sunken cost fallacy is definitely at play here, because you have all these people going through worse and worse tasks, and now they're sitting with the option of like, okay, either I leave and lose and put all of the other horrific things I just went through, that's now a waste, or I keep going through even more gruesome things. And I feel like the evidence for that here is all the people having complete breakdowns, because, I mean, this is crazy. And I guess the most viral breakdown came near the end of the stream, where Nerdballer, I guess, brought in a dominatrix to harass and hurt the remaining contestants. And here, she forces one of the contestants to kneel down while she strikes her with adult gear. I don't know how else I can circumvent that word. And then just continues to degrade her verbally, even going as far as trying to force the prisoner to lick her spit off the floor. And instead, the prisoner just silently gets up and starts attacking the dominatrix with her gear. Side note, yeah, this is quite the video to be recording from a hotel business lounge, because people in theory could hear me, but it's also 3 in the morning and I'm completely by myself down here. Wild video to overhear. But regardless, those two get into a brawl, and the guards then have to come in and drag the prisoner out while she thrashes and screams.
To the ground and lick it up.
So, I mean, it is just genuinely one of the craziest streams I have ever seen bits and pieces of. Especially since I guess the dominatrix here, she continues to make jokes and bits while the woman is clearly screaming and crying outside. Like, it's just all so gross. It's like yucky. You feel, watching it. But obviously, this clip went extremely viral on Twitter, and this is how I found out about this, because I was shocked that this was okay to be streamed on Kick, because there's no way there's too many adults watching this. Like, you would assume that it's like edgy teenagers and kids, unfortunately, watching this type of content. And it's safe to say they should absolutely not be watching this kind of content, because this is extremely concerning. And I guess another clip that got a whole bunch of attention for its disgusting content and being pointed to as the reason for this ban was the clip of Moxie pushing a prisoner to her complete breaking point. So originally a prisoner, Moxie returned as a guard, and I guess decided to be so wildly racist to the point where the prisoner that she was harassing got out of her cuffs and then attacked Moxie.
I'm talking. Come on. Oh, she gets a punishment. What happens when don't talk to the master? You trying to lose the competition or win? I said you trying to lose or win. Which one is it? Turn around. Turn around.
Also, I wanted to make this quick insert clip because I didn't emphasize how messed up this actually is, because after watching the clip
over and over again. I basically just came to the conclusion that this guy dangled some cash over the money of these women to essentially commit hate crimes on them, because these are some of the most like derogatory clips that I've seen ever. I mean, it's disgusting. It makes you sick to your stomach watching them. I am in shock that this actually existed on Kick. I mean, this is infinitely worse than pretty much anything else that I've ever covered on Kick, except for that one incident with the man in France, the Jean guy. Rest in peace as well. I mean, at what point do you actually start stepping in and hold some rules for your platform? Because this is just beyond messed up.
Like, setting any sort of example to a young audience that this is an okay way to act is crazy. And they say that this fight is what caused the ban, which makes sense, but also there's so many other instances from the stream that could be the reason for why he got banned. I guess the big question here is, what if something went terribly wrong? Like, who would be liable then? It would be the streamer and potentially the platform itself. But I'm assuming that Nerdbrawler probably thought this is a massive win for him, and he'll probably be back to doing whatever this is yet again in the near future. The dude clearly feels no shame for it, and he's applauding his winners who walked away with honestly not enough money to justify that. So calling them winners, that's crazy, because all he did was just humiliated them over and over and over again and gave them some money. I mean, yeah, this is just straight up some Black Mirror stuff. This is basically man-made horrors beyond your comprehension. If you told me 10 years ago that this content would be freely streamed on a pretty much mainstream live streaming platform at this point, I would be pretty shocked. And I guess the question is, at what point would Kick be responsible for letting this continue? I don't know. That's a pretty solid question. All I do know is, until someone puts their foot down, this kind of content will most likely continue, because for some reason people are watching it. So yeah, that was one of the crazier things I've seen live streamed in a minute, so I just wanted to come online and talk about it for a little bit. But other than that, I'll see you guys next video. Peace.
It's really difficult. I haven't like over inking for a very long time. Yeah, again, there's no play some music for you guys. Play my own personal musics. Aha! But not like my own personal music. It's more like you guys listen to free music. I'm listening to the music that can get me copyrighted. Oh, my back. The sound in this? Oh. Ah, I haven't heard this song Lemon Tree for quite a while. Oh, the aura. Ooh, dancing in the moonlight. I love that. Fantastic. Yeah, they didn't work enough on this one. Go on to another one. Oh no, my eyes is glitching. I'm too focused when I draw this. If you guys don't know, it's basically like, you know, like sometimes, not sure it's happening to everyone. I keep trying to tell my doctors, but they always, like my eye doctors, they always kind of like just like hand waved it. Sometimes when I look at something for like focusing on like something's like very like detail, I have to see all the detail to like, you know, be able to actually see it. My eyes glitch. I'm not even kidding. Like my sight, my entire eyeball, both my eyeball in the same times. Not sure what's happening. It just happened, but not like every day. You know, it's like when I kind of like look at something for too long. Kind of like if you look at something for too long, it's like when your eyes tired, you don't blink a lot. It would happen. So not really sure it's my side of things or just thing. Shake and do a split second turn off while they're kind of like shaking. You can feel like your eyeball is shaking, but you can't see anything. It's like your eyeball went on panic mode while it's opening. While the eyes open. I didn't blink. I'm 100% sure I didn't blink. Just happened like that. Also, by the way, congratulations to myself. Like, wow, like, there's a lots of people watching me at the moment. There are way more people in the horizontal side than the vertical side at the moment. They actually do click on the survey, huh? Wow. Only 3 votes, so like one guy on the vertical side did happen to manage to. So, by the way, hello there everyone, my name is Kirivaka and I'm host and your boy with a voice here is entertaining. I may or may not have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Not even kidding. I have no idea what I'm doing. Rolling, I guess. With the directions, kind of just like hopping around and stuff that I need to. I should finish it a long time ago. I haven't. If some people kind of notice like the way I draw is a little bit on unique side, yes it is. Maybe. I don't know. But, oh, yeah, that's another thing I do want. Because, it's like, what time is it? No, it's not adventure time. It's dinner time. Like 6th. How long have I been streaming actually? Wow. 3 hours just gone past like that, huh? Oh, Anyway, I will go to eat my dinners, and for the rest of you guys should go to sleep. I know a lot of people is kind of like in the middle of the night while they're watching me. It's fine, it's fine. But it's not like I'm going to like turn off the stream. I'm just going for the BRB scene, and then yeah, I'll go to eat my dinner first. I'll go make something and eat, and then I'll come back soon after. So yeah, doodle. Oh, I'm back. I have no idea what I'm doing. But either way, oh there. Sorry, I kind of like. I'm a little bit full right now. Cook a pack of instant noodle. Devoured it. There's quite a lot of things that. And it was not that kind. It is past few days. I think I kind of live a life also. I kind of live like a life of a very confused man. This is one of my like much more higher paid of like illustration. Want me to draw a co-op duo. Well, that doesn't mean that my main PC is out of the job. Just going to wait a little bit for it to like fixed up. And I think like it's just air conditioner is not like cold enough. Not really just. I can fix things quite easily. But man, like just that split seconds of like detection. And most people just dropped off the street. Yeah, kind of. Yes. Don't know. Who knows? Like, at the moment I have no issues, but later on, like, there might be a little bit encoding overload. I'm not even sure like why it's a thing. I always have a lot of encoder overload when I kind of do gaming on my gaming PC for some reasons. I'm not even sure why. Can soft for a while. Yeah, let's save some like RAM power. I only got like 32 gig of RAM. Sadly, I want to have more streamers. Just need more. These people. Ooh, they are blue screen to the fact that I have to update my system. Like a very big blue screen. Whew. What happened? You know, I want to spend some time. I really want to like read some webcomic, but time won't let me do what I want. I'm like a webcomic addict, so that I want to make webcomic of like you. It's just that, yeah, not good enough. You can make like the things that is like gag comic stuff, then it's fine. But anything beyond that, ooh, it's going to be. And by the way, good king, you should go to sleep at this point. It's like late. No. Bad for health. That's fine. Again, I usually stream just to like keep myself working, and also like, yeah, find it. Is that like I just stream like generally say or like evidence that I draw shit myself. Not just like for like random AI allegations, like the most important is like random theft allegations that I have. Truly traumatized me. Maybe. I'm not sure. It's just that I'm very sensitive to being accused of stuff I didn't do. I think everyone does that, you know? Yeah, this is also weird for like a lot of like internet drama, it seems. Try to think about this, like there's a lot of things, especially in internet drama. Like a lot of things can actually kind of like solved by just proving yourself. But they always want the internet beef for some reason. Maybe it's like for content, I don't. Like so many times, a lot of things is like really unnecessary argument. You just have to like, especially for artists, okay, especially for artists, like you just call them out privately in DM and show a live proof. Done. Like I can tell you one thing: while most artists is very seclusive, but also in the same times, most artists is super egotistic, okay? Accusing artists like stealing is, or like maybe like using AI, this or that, that stuff, is almost the same as like accuse someone as fucking murdering. For artists, okay? Equivalent of that. We have pride. We have pride. When it comes to the art drama, there's so many art drama. It's like, okay, they use AI, and then that guy be like, no, I never use AI, and then prove it. I will never prove it to you guys. Fuck you guys. I'll be like, just prove it. You don't have to actually prove it. You just have to like stream a few days that you do a drawing. You can have the worst stream in the world. Just do it live. Nobody would not want to prove themselves as much as an artist want to. Why else people draw even the most shittiest stick man? They will also like randomly ask someone that, can you give me some critique? Because all artists behave like that. We want validations. So that would be like so weird if an artist is claimed as an AI artist or an art thief, but they refuse to show or prove it. I've seen so many of those kind of things. I think my streaming PC just died. Like, legitimately died. Oh shit. Hey, hi there. Hello there, my name is Kirivako and I'm the host and your voice with a voice. I may or may not have no idea what I'm doing. Which happens a lot, actually. And welcome! Oh. Yeah, my streaming PC is kind of like run lots of issues. Can't actually stream all that. I have to use my computers. But I do not have enough RAM! Man, there's so many good games on discount today. All like this week. If you guys like really want to like if you guys are really into lots of games, like you guys can check and there's lots of like kick-ass game out there on like huge discount, especially Kingdom Heart. Oh, Kingdom Heart. Did I stream that game? I have the entirety of the game. But it's on PS4, so I have to hear the fucking jet engine. Oh, sorry about the cursing. I kind of cuss a lot. At the moment, is our commissions about a duo that do a lot of co-op game, or do collab stream together. So yeah, it's the commissions. I got another commissions, Yeah, it's a completely different style at this point. This one is I'm drawing the Omaewa Moshineru, that particular like stuff. Because like I have trouble drawing this guy. Okay, he actually asked for an art, but here's the thing. He looks like Dracula when he is human. I have no idea how to draw him. Like I got stuck, and then I'll be like, you know what? I need an equivalent amount of like meme to get over the thought. So I decided to just slap Kenshiro here. He does have a very similar facial structure. Just like the thin part is not there, so I need to like do a little bit customization on my own. Then draw this. Now I saw that face thingy. I might need to clean this up just a little bit. It is the Kenshiro pointing thing one. Here's the thing, like, I do struggle a lot on this particular artwork is because like my art style is quite aligned more to like, you know, anime-ish. Or like a hybrid of like anime and like comic style. So when I get a characters, like when they kind of like, you know, like commission me to do drawing, and then their reference sheet they gave me is basically a D&D characters. Usually D&D character, I won't really say they are cartoonish. It's more like they have like a certain look when it comes to being a D&D characters, you know? So they have that very hybrid D&D slash Vtuber, quote unquote, like Vtuber look. So it's going to be a little bit hard to translate such a face to a very anime-like looking face, you know? And that this guys also have like the same thing, like, but you can kind of like see like I draw funny things, and then there's a very serious look guy. It's going to be a little bit more trouble for me to like draw. Because in many cases, at the end, I'm still animated at heart. This is why I draw. Hold on, I'm gonna pull. The pre-big file. My art. So you can see like definitely like my art style is more aligned to like being like very in a way anime-ish. Because I'm an animator. And I draw funny things. Like these. So you kind of can look like, if I draw an art style is a little bit like manga, a little bit manga slash like anime kind of like hybrid together. And then, I usually get the jobs, they give me a reference like this. It's a complete, like, opposite of what I draw. Oh, sometimes it's a little bit challenging. It is like, I will try. I will try my best. They know my art style, but they decided to like commission me while looking like this. Then I'll take this as a challenge. If even I fail, most likely they are fine with it because they already like low-key understand that I don't have like that oomph, you know? I never really like able to like replicate like the thing they already like originally have. Because like for me, how I normally draw characters, every character exude a certain energies. You know, when they kind of like see them as a characters. All design, especially well-designed characters, you look at it, you know like that character like exude a certain vibe, energy, this and that stuff. D&D characters, in some sense, depends on the situations. It's either is them, you know, it's either is the persons or they are very well written characters. But I will never know because usually those characters are exude in the gameplay, you know, when they play the games and then they try to be as in characters as possible. So their character art don't usually, some do, but usually most character art is simplified to a point that they are in a way blank state. So they can play whatever characters they want to be in the campaign sessions. So when it comes to D&D character drawing, they kind of are famous to be a very blank characters. They can't really like exude like way too much of a personality. It's difficult. It's kind of like flat characters. Yeah, flat characters. But sometimes don't, sometimes do, like really depends. Like this one actually exudes lots of Dracula energy, like I say again. Like it is half that vibe. It's like before Dracula and then after Dracula from like Castlevania. So not a lot of like different characters have like different mood, but from what I know, this character is a priest character. So I don't know why. I feel like really conflicted when I run to draw this guy. I don't know how to draw him properly. I'm trying. Like even now, I'm still kind of trying. It's the same vibe. Obviously, the low quality mustaches is kind of like do throw me off a little bit too. And not like this one have like a high quality mustache too, but still, kind of like I say like that. There's a vibe there, but also at the same time, there's no. Yes and no at the same time. Yes, but no. Those kind of things. Look on, but I need to go to the toilet first. Like I've been holding it for quite a bit. I'm drawing. Now normally when you're gonna focus, you can stop thinking a lot. Alright, that. See you back soon. I made it back. Ah. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Hold on. I can tell. Doo-doo. Okay, I can stop. Okay, I can stop this one. Alrighty then. Check. Yeah, my streaming PC finally finished like opening. Would be working fine, right? I feel. Now I got like 6 vote. Guess most of the people that watching me right now is actually on the like half is like at least like 3 is on horizontal side and 3 is on the vertical side. Huh. I don't know why I feel like so sick today. It's like manually moving my body is like taking a toll again. Such a weak ass person. Maybe it's just me being one of the issues. Oh, by the way, you know what? I think like most people that used to watch me a lot, like Good Kings here, yeah, long time viewer would know this one thing. I fucking hate Roblox. Not actually like really hate. It's more like it's not like Roblox the game itself. It's more like people who are taking advantage of the game. So recently, I heard about this news. Roblox just lost like 70% of the stock. Because it's not enough replicate like GameStop in the game. It basically like, you know, like it's been the past few months. There's a lot of shit happen on Roblox. One of the biggest shit is actually like they are exploiting children to make games for them. Yeah, that's a lot. So the easy exploitations of like adult PDF file, like using like Robux to kind of like, you know, lure children's. So and then the almost don't have any regulations inside, like creating server, this and that, yada stuff. The CEO keep insisting want to turn like Roblox into a dating site, and you know, like last again, like exploiting children's and everything, yada stuff. So government has been looking very closely on Roblox. So Roblox's reaction to that is they starting to moderate. They're starting to separate like okay, if you are a 12 to like 14 years old, like the only like oldest people that can chat with you are the people at the age range of like 17, 18, something like that, you know. And then like anyone who is like above like 18 or something like that, they can't like talk to kids. The other stuff, and basically they've been adding a lots of like guardrails, what they kind of like already should for like 20 years ago. Not even kidding. 20 years is a little bit too harsh on them. They are a very, very old game. 15 years ago, yes. So yeah, finally they add a lot of guardrail into it, but also because of those guardrail, you know, they're starting to earn less. I wonder why. And then another thing's like there's no more incentive, like since like there's no more like adult like just going around spreading Robux cash to kids, so the kids can't go to like those kind of exploitative like games that require like almost like super like pay to win microtransaction mini games. Like here's the thing, like kids in Roblox, they always do not have enough Robux, even their parents that give them like so much money to a point that it would be my 2 months of salary. There are still not enough Robux to run most of the games in there because there's so many games. Like even like back in the days, like the Dress to Impress thing, they literally have a VIP room to give you more clothes. You know, or like so many other like famous one like the Roblox game, all have a pay to win features. Have so many like VIP, VVIP, VVVVIP, Super VIP, Ultra Deluxe VVVIP, like those kind of like purchase you have to like go through to play the games. There's so many games like that in Roblox. So kids always like will never have enough Robux. And then there's always weirdly have a few adults in there giving people Robux. Huh. So again, once those guardrail become a thing, you know, kids are being poor again, poor in Robux, and those like pay to win game, which heavily pay to win game, is kind of create to make the games like so suck you actually have to pay money to actually win. What do you know? When no people pay to the pay to win game, the game sucks. And then they don't play the game anymore. So when they don't play the game, what's gonna happen? Less people playing the game then. Less people playing the game, the stock dropped. A huge amount of stock just dropped. I loved it. I loved it. This show like that entire market is under the backbone of suspicious adult with a lot of cash in Roblox. It kind of proved the point. The very huge domino effect just like created. Oh yeah, like this past few days I haven't like seen a single like pink. Look at it. I remember like Penguin Zero actually like, have like a video about this. Yeah. I'm not sure I watched this like live before. Hold on a little bit. Yeah, they're blame. Hi, Nan. And take care. I'm show this to you. If you want to at least stay and watch this one, I guess it's still fine. Talk about this, right?
It's a bad day to be a Roblox shareholder, but a great day to be a 5'6" Florida man homunculus that loves to throw tomatoes and shoot spitballs at Dave Bazooki, the CEO of this company who continues to make baffling and downright creepy, concerning decisions with the platform. I will never get over the fact that he is obsessed with turning it into a dating platform. I will continue to scream that from the mountaintops with how creepy and weird that is, come hell or high water. And speaking of water, the Roblox ship here has sprung a big leak. According to their latest earnings report, they've lost around $70 billion in value over the past year. Its stock price is down 70%, looking like fucking FaZe stock when it went public. And they're blaming a lack of new viral games after disappointing earnings, which is a certified giggle slap your knee excuse right there. Shit is comical. They're placing the onus, the blame, on the community now because they're not making good enough games. That's the reason Roblox is floundering. We're circling the shitter because of you guys. You're making garbage. Where's Steal a Brain Rot 2? Where's Groa Chungus Tung 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 Sahur? What are you guys doing? You're ruining the platform. Get better games, nerds, you fucking weenies. I'm sure it has nothing to do with the awful decisions they've been making and the shit they've been rolling out that the community doesn't want and isn't excited for. Everyone can always, of course, point to the ID verification, for example. It also probably doesn't help Roblox that their image is just complete mud. They become synonymous with a pedophile safe haven through so many reports of like inaction on their side, as well as even fighting against the community that tries to like get predators held accountable and arrested and shit, like actually fighting against the people going after predators instead of the predators themselves, which has led to parents becoming more aware of it because it's blown up to such a huge degree. So I imagine parents probably respond to the word Roblox the way my dogs respond to the word bath, where they just want nothing to do with it. And I feel like the fears parents have about who their children are surrounded by on that platform are only exacerbated every time the CEO of Roblox, Dave Baszucki, opens his fucking mouth. This guy always pipes up and instantly makes a fool of himself and cannot stop himself from jibber-jabbering about making Roblox a dating platform for adult Roblox users. He's a weirdo. He's a complete weirdo. But I do think that there is definitely a portion of this that can be attributed to the viral games that Roblox had not too long ago, like the Grow Garden, like the Steal a Brain Rot type shit. Those were having like millions upon millions of like concurrent players. So that blew up Roblox as a platform as a whole because it was just getting carried on its back, fucking piggybacked by games like those two, having like 15 plus million players like concurrently, which is unbelievable.
Farmville will always
and now
work.
those games aren't really in their prime anymore. They've kind of fallen off a bit. So yeah, it makes sense that Roblox numbers would decline, but I think that's only a piece of it, not the entire story. But the good news though is I think this is going to be ephemeral. They're probably due for a huge blow up thanks to things like their Target partnership, where they're selling awesome Roblox merch, where you can buy some cool Roblox accoutrements and get yourself some in-game items too. So you can spend $50 on this Roblox keyboard, which has to be the laziest fucking keyboard I've ever seen. It's just a black keyboard with the word Roblox on the spacebar and nothing else. Holy fucking Toledo, they went all out on that design there. The bells and whistles, no holds barred. Now, speaking of tech, let me give you an actual good deal. Starforge, we're doing our huge Forge Day sale. It lasts until Sunday. It's our biggest sale of the year, so if you're looking to upgrade your PC, now is absolutely the time to do so. You can click the link in the description or go to Starforge, best PCs in the universe. Now anyway, let's peel apart these cheeks here and see what we got going on. According to the earnings report, it's been a disappointing quarter and has lost around $70 billion in market value for the company over the last year. The earnings report was published on the 31st of July, and it revealed that user growth has continued to slow after years of rapid expansion. Roblox had been blowing up for the longest time, showing no signs of slowing down. This is always something that was going to happen, but I don't think anyone expected it to such a huge degree. And executives are chalking it up to one of the biggest reasons being that there just weren't enough viral experiences keeping them engaged. According to Roblox, daily active users fell to 123 million during the second quarter, down from a peak of 152 mil in the third quarter of 2025. They also reported that bookings, a key measure of player spending, grew by just 8% year over year after previously posting much stronger growth. So, like, they're not dead by any means. 123 daily active users is still fucking absurd, but they have experienced a very noticeable decline. And players aren't coughing up the same amount of clams that they had been. That wasn't growing as much as it previously was. So they are starting to worry a bit, although I don't think it's to the level of panic yet, but they are starting to now point the finger. And they're pointing it at you, the Roblox player, you, the Roblox developer. You guys aren't spending enough doubloons nor enough time in these Roblox games because there's no viral games right now. Shame. Why would you guys do that to Roblox? How could you? Depriving them of the...
It's like blaming the fall of like Warcraft 3 because there's not enough custom map out there. Oh, everyone just played Dota in there. There's no other like where's Green Circle TD2? Where's my Elemental Tower free? Where's the Legion TD? Oh, there's lots of games in Warcraft back in the days. Basically, like there's like two plays with a lot of like community custom game. One is Warcraft. For me, like my first experience on a community created game a lot is actually Warcraft, and Warcraft and all those like custom map. You can go to Garena. I'm from like Asia, so it's not like going in Battle.net to find it. I'm using Garena to find it. To find like lots of like custom match hosted with like different games like Space Marine, custom tower defense, Green TD, like RPG game in there, fight of characters, Angel versus Demons. Not even kidding. It's like the pseudo proto versions of Dota back in the days. And then the fight of characters, I think I already mentioned that one. Like X0 Siege, Green TD, Legion TD, like all those kind of games like in like Warcraft back then is like super fun. Even now it's still a very fun game. You can just play alone without any issues. Some can, some can't. It depends. It's a very well built game for lots of things, and Roblox is also one of them. But it took them ages to like actually like fly off. But Warcraft is kind of like neglected. It's because like once World of Warcraft become a thing, they kind of like neglected the Warcraft stuff and then focus on StarCraft. And then there's lots of arcane map in StarCraft. It's like really fun too. And then they import a lot of like older like Warcraft 3 map into the StarCraft 2 stuff. And then like Bobby Kotick like closed down StarCraft 2, so no more map. I'm still waiting. I am legitly still waiting Stormgate to actually have a custom arcane map. They've been teasing people for that for ages. They already been like technically launched the game. Okay, they technically launched the game, and it's already been 3 years. There's still no news for the custom map yet. I mean, like, come on. I've been waiting for a custom map. I don't fucking care about the RTS game happening in there. I don't fucking care about a campaign. I just want a arcade game happening in there. I want to see what kind of creation people can make. Because like, here's the thing. StarCraft 2 and Warcraft, they both of this game have you can make custom map and do a lot of stuff in there, but there's clear limitations because they kind of like built the entire engine for like the campaign limitations. So Stormgate is kind of like they built the game, the engine itself, that you can make the custom map. You can go beyond the game design capabilities. So imagine like, oh, you normally you play RTS game or like you play in the campaign, the maximum number of like enemies and your own like built like armies is maybe like around like hundreds, 200s, maybe like maximum 500. You can like push it out, but they create the engine to a point that, oh, this engine is on purpose. We overtune it. So if you want to make like crazy custom map that can spawn like 5,000 enemies or like do some really crazy like jumbo shit, you can actually put it in there. Long as you have the capability to do it, you can do it. And the control is almost the same with like the older like Warcraft style kind of like making custom map thingy. So people can actually do lots of shit in there. And I've been waiting for 3 fucking years. Still not coming out yet. And then now the game is kind of like let me kind of see. Gate. Yeah, now the game, from what I know is everyone fucking hated it. They don't like the RTS map. They don't like the mechanic. They don't like the campaign. The only saving grace, to be honest, this is like mostly negative now, is like the only saving grace for this game right now is the arcade map. They still are not willing to release the tool for people making some shitty game in there. I fucking hate it. Why are they doing that? Why are you doing this to my boy? Ah! And let's go back to
their viral hits like
blocks.
steal a brain rot and shit. No one's so they are starting to worry a bit, although I don't think it's to the level of panic yet, but they are starting to now point the finger. And they're pointing it at you, the Roblox player, you, the Roblox developer. You guys aren't spending enough doubloons nor enough time in these Roblox games because there's no viral games right now. Shame. Why would you guys do that to Roblox? How could you? Depriving them of their viral hits like steal a brain rot and shit, no one to take its throne? And now look at Roblox, they're all gonna starve! Dave Bazooki's not gonna be able to put food on the table for his fucking Tinder match through Roblox that he met or whatever. What do? You've gotta get viral games on their stat! I love that that's instantly where they're going. It's because you guys aren't making enough good games to keep people addicted to the platform and spending money on Robux. God, it's so pathetic. You make me sick. Especially because Roblox is doing everything right. They're doing everything in their power to keep the platform growing and afloat with banger ideas like being able to connect your school to your Roblox account. Now, as I understand it, this is just an experiment right now, something they've been tinkering with. It's not actually a feature that's live, but it is something that there are reports of with them toying around with. So I guess the idea is students from the same school can see if you connected your account. So that way you'll know if another person in your immediate social circle at the university is also a Roblox player. So I guess you can like try and bond over that and meet each other and like hang out because you.
I don't know why. Why do they add that features for no fucking reasons? It's like literally giving kids to dox themselves for the PDF. For the literal predators inside the game. That is like some things that I do not. Yeah, that I do not understand. Why do they do that? It's like serving kids on a fucking silver platter.
You linked your fucking university account to it. I don't know who would do that. I truly, like, maybe I'm getting old. Maybe this is Unk shakes fist at cloud moment. But who the fuck would want a badge on their Roblox account just proudly stating where they're going to school for others at that school to see? I don't see who would want that. I actually cannot picture that. But who knows? Maybe I really just don't get it, and this is something that could save Roblox. It'll turn that $70 billion market valuation wipeout around and get them right back on track, infinitely growing, because now you get to link your university if they do roll this out and push it live. But I doubt it. I doubt it. I gotta tell you, this feels like another one of those bafflingly stupid decisions that Roblox tinkers around with. One of these horrible ideas or features that no one's really wanting and no one's really asking for, and still just neglecting things the community actually does want and actually are asking for. But again, it's your fault for not having enough viral games to satiate Roblox's gluttony when it comes to their value for shareholders. It's your fault. And it really does seem like Roblox Corporation are planting themselves firmly here, digging their heels in on this take. We attribute the unforeseen monetization shortfall to a greater than expected shift of engagement from high monetizing 2025 vintage viral games to a combination of new and evergreen experiences with lower hourly monetization. This underlying mix shift was compounded by changes in our recommendation algorithm, which optimizes for long-term retention and is, therefore, providing more impressions for highly retentive games at the expense of near-term monetization. They then also declined to provide full-year financial guidance, signaling uncertainty over how the rest of 2026 will play out. An investment firm called Morningstar chirped up, describing the results as terrible, that nearly every major engagement and spending metric moved in the wrong direction, and analysts have also warned that Roblox's long-term growth could be harder to maintain if it continues to rely on unpredictable viral hits to drive player activity. Yeah, no shit. You don't need to be a professional analyst to be able to deduce that much. If your entire business model relies on these fluke viral games that come out of nowhere and just pop off overnight to keep your
Bethesda. Bethesda. Skyrim.
your company afloat, then you've got a huge problem.
But here's the thing, like Skyrim's still kind of like the game itself is still kind of good. Fallout 3, the game itself is still kind of good. Fallout the stuff. So I won't really say like modding is like the only saving grace of the entire game itself. It still can stand alone. Not like Roblox.
In your business. That is something you can't rely on. That is something that is genuinely just a stroke of luck. It's lightning in a bottle. And Roblox has been getting lucky up until this point that continues to have happened, but now they're in a bit of a drought here when it comes to those viral games on Roblox, and their reputation has never been worse in the public eye. So, there's a lot of factors at play here that aren't really spelling sunshine and rainbows for Roblox. Of course, they're still doing very fine with daily active users, but the cracks are starting to show here. This isn't negligible by any means. Like, yeah, they're still a behemoth, but this is a substantial hit that they are experiencing here. And it seems like their core philosophy is we need more viral games, which you can't really manufacture. Like, yeah, they can kind of like nudge people towards games through their algorithm. They could absolutely just choose a very monetizable product on their platform and shove it down people's throats and try and get as many people to flock to it as possible to artificially create a viral hit. But it doesn't always work. Most of the viral hits happen organically, and again, that's not exactly a reliable means of constantly growing your business. That would still not a very solid strategy. So I'm very curious to see what Roblox is going to do to adapt when they can't just rely on these random viral games to pop up and blow up the platform and keep it growing infinitely. Anyway, though, I love to see Roblox struggle. I'm happy that they're not happy. And hopefully this can even serve as a wake-up call to the company as a whole for all of the things that they've been neglecting or ignoring, and actually start making changes and fixes that can improve the platform in terms of safety and just generally quality of life improvements to Roblox that have been asked for so long. Who knows? I doubt it will be. I highly doubt there actually will be this come to Jesus moment for Dave Bazooki and the whole squad, but I guess we'll see. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya. It's a bad day to be a Roblox. There are a lot of people I don't like in the world. I have so much room in my heart to harbor hatred for some truly vile scum. And there is one twerp, one irredeemable dork that I just have this insatiable appetite to shoot spitballs at every time I'm reminded of their revolting existence. Sam Altman. I know I clowned on him not too long ago because he literally cannot raise his baby without ChatGPT telling him how to do it. Something he proudly admits as like a joke, how it's like impossible to raise a kid without it, even though people had done it for so long. Well, now we just have to use ChatGPT. And he keeps making the case for how ChatGPT fits into the life of parents to like make AI generated podcasts for their kids or like calendars for their kids instead of just like talking to your kids about like their day and their interests. Like, he is not only a terrible fucking father from all of the things he just self-reports on himself, but he's just a terrible dude. Every time he opens his mouth to speak, it's annoying, nails on chalkboard, his clothes whack, his charisma less than a Redditor, and he has this uncanny look about him where it appears almost human, but something's just a little off. He's like a caricature of a Saturday morning cartoon villain. And what's even more baffling is he can't shut his fucking pie hole, bro. Like, he takes every opportunity he can to chirp about AI and its place in society, and just reminds people, like, he doesn't even really view you as people anymore. Like, there's no humanity left. Even his own baby feels more like a marketing ploy for him to plug ChatGPT. I wouldn't be surprised if he has to rely on, like, AI reminders to, like, feed his child or remind him that his child exists, because without that, he'd forget and it'd just die. Like, he probably will proudly talk about that next week on Fallon, while Fallon claps like the good little seal he is. Like, this guy, I can't fucking stand him. And today, a clip popped up of him. I don't even know. I can't even. It's just watch.
I think we are close to a world where you can have like a descendant of ChatGPT watch your computer screen all of the time, watch every meeting you're in, like record every call, everything like that, have perfect context of your whole life, everything you see. You choose what information you want it to have, but it can like go, you can connect it to your texts or email or docs or Slack or whatever.
15 years ago, that would have been the most tight-lipped secret that, if it ever came to light, would instantly sink an entire company overnight. But nowadays, here's the fucking clown face of this company coming forward, proudly talking about mass surveillance here. Yeah, I think we're actually like super close to having a descendant of ChatGPT be able to watch every single thing in your life, be able to actually see every second you spend on this earth, and then offer advice. Like, you can choose what information to share with it, but like, it's always kind of watching, and we love surveillance states and everything, right? Like, this is something we're excited for. Can I get like a hell yeah, yeehaw? Where's the fist pumping?
And then you have this thing that is not making decisions for you, but if you're like the CEO of a startup, there's always like more stuff to do than you can do, and context you can't all keep track of. You can't like read every piece of customer feedback every day. And you can just have this thing that's like working alongside you. And as you're like typing out a sales pitch to a customer or like writing a strategy doc, it'll just say like, hey, maybe here's another idea, or I think you're making a mistake here. You should consider this, or I can do this thing for you to help. And like this, I think we're only like one model generation away from this actually being incredibly useful. And I think that will change, hopefully, at least for me, change the way I work.
What's your best guess on timing?
Like sometime in the next 6 months.
One model generation from it being useful. It's right there. We're on the cusp. Let me just hit you with some cold water. If you...
Here's the thing. The entirety of ChatGPT, the entirety of how the CEO grifted the entire thing, is actually, he is selling Javas. And Javas from Iron Man. He keep telling people that his AI is the future Javas for everyone. But in reality, it barely do anything remotely like it. It can mimic. Aside from mimicry, this is basically like, it only have action but no substance. And he keep lapping around it as the futures. Everyone will use AI, and then the AI will behave like Jarvis from Iron Man. He essentially just keeps saying that. He just described it in a way that is just Jarvis from Iron Man. But anyone who use AI, they know it's not even fucking close to Happy One. Oh, and this sales pitch has been like locked into everyone's brains now, and I kind of fucking hate it.
Well, and I like how Sam kind of portrays this as like, there's just so many things as a CEO you can't do. In fact, there's never been a CEO without AI. It doesn't exist. There's no such thing. But let me just go ahead and tell you here. We'll break the magician's code. If you are a CEO that has to rely on an AI to keep you in line, to keep your business afloat, you're a shit CEO and you shouldn't have that business in the first place. You shouldn't have that position. You're not fit for it. If you have to rely on somebody else, in this case, something else, to run the business for you that's constantly like reeling you in, you suck and you're bad at it. What is the point of the CEO in this fairy tale Sam is weaving? it just sounds like it's a mindless oaf, just some imbecile that AI has to fucking Pavlovian train to run the startup. Then it's useless. Then there's no point. The AI's just doing it. It's just constantly watching what the CEO's doing, like, oh, listen, you bumbling fool. No, this is what you should do. This is a mistake. This is how you do it. It's like, this is not something to be celebrated. He is openly talking about how we're one model generation away from having the ability to watch everything that you are doing. Everything. Why, like, who would be okay with that? Why is he portraying that like it's a positive thing? Let's start with you, Sam. If you think this is such a good thing, give all of us access to your day-to-day life. I want to see everything you do every day, and I'll give you advice. Like, let's just start there. Like, everyone in this industry who's pitching this, like, mass surveillance, or like Flock, you won't see a whole lot of Flock cameras in the really wealthy sides of town. Like, maybe you'll see one or two on the outskirts, but I've looked at, like, the Flock maps. Really interestingly, like, the very powerful people and CEOs of companies that have tons of wealth don't seem to want a whole lot of Flock cameras around there. Meanwhile, all the rest of the normal people out there inundated with them, just fucking out the wazoo. And it's the same with these kind of fucking zombies, these same ghouls. They would not willingly open themselves up to perpetual surveillance. Like, you think Sam Altman is going to be having whatever the next model is, watching everything he's doing? No, of course not. He'll publicly say that he is, but the reality is, no.
Incognito moment.
There is no sane person with a functioning frontal lobe that wants Big Brother constantly viewing everything they're doing every single day. And what they've done is they've been able to poison the mentality of normal people where, oh, if you don't want us to be spying on you all the time, it must mean you have something to hide. That must mean that you're doing something unsavory, something potentially illegal. You have something that you're trying to bury. So we should really be spying on you even harder. But if you're able to actually think, activate neurons, you'd realize how fucking stupid that is. These companies have become so emboldened because of just how outrageous it's spiraled, where they can just openly talk about something like this, the ability to watch everything you're doing, and just say it with their whole chest puffed out. And try and, like, sell it to you as a good thing. Try and shove it down your throat, their little fucking wiener here, like it's a really good, tasty delicacy that you should be thanking them for. The privilege of being spied on by ChatGPT. No, you choose what you share with it, but, like, we can watch everything you're doing. We wouldn't do it without your permission, of course. Absolutely not. That doesn't happen. But if you give us permission, look at all the, like, amazing things we can offer you, like spell check and stuff. Like, we can do that real time with our ChatGPT next model. Like, we can, like, really help steer your business. Like, we know you're a bad CEO, so, like, give us access to everything you're doing all the time. We can watch all of it, every call, every email, every video, all of it, and then we can, like, really help steer the ship. We'll get, like, a full view of your entire life, build your whole profile, and we can, like, run your life for you. Like, why even live your life, actually? Let AI live that life for you. Doesn't that sound better? You can just kind of kick back and kind of rot like the sludge you are. And don't forget the Sam Altman special garnish on there, the little sprinkle of, oh, and your kids too? Let AI raise them. Where he's pitching like, yeah, just let AI make podcasts for them to keep them occupied. Then you don't have to deal with hearing their yapping, their blabbering. Let them make a calendar for your kids too. Like, you never even have to interact with them. In fact, my own baby, I couldn't even imagine raising a baby without ChatGPT just doing it. Like, it's so fucking absurd, man. I am glad to see that there is so much pushback, though. I was a little worried we'd reach the point where a lot of people would be okay with it, but I have seen that the response is generally negative, as it should be. This is fucking atrocious. It's horrible. Sam Altman sucks, that's the point. Just wanted to rant about this goober. I can't stand him. Big time Sam Altman hater. Boo, Sam Altman. Boo, boo, boo. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
I can't believe I'm actually losing a duel. And to a Ninja Turtle? Okay, my name's Raphael, but I'm not a Ninja Turtle.
Come on, Yog. You can't lose to this guy. He ain't even the best one. That's Michelangelo. He makes me laugh.
Enough! Draw your next card and show me what kind of duelist you truly are. Fine, I draw. Wait, this isn't my card. This is the Seal of Orichalcos. It'll give your monsters great power, but whomever loses now will also lose their soul. Why would you give me this? I believe in every man there exists equal parts darkness and light. If even you could be tempted by such a card, then I'll know I was right. Well, that's dumb. You have no way to win this duel without it. So, what will it be?
Well, that was easy. We got the seal and we didn't even have to win the duel. Just end this and we can go home.
Uh-huh.
Pharaoh?
No, yeah, I hear you. It's just, like you said, I can't win without it. And I've got the card right here.
The evil Satan card.
Yeah. Kind of want to use it.
What?
Oh, come on. This is the most exciting card I've had in my hand in years. This whole duel, I've been playing 5 different versions of Kariba. That one's called Kariba. I'm not making that up.
It steals people's souls.
What, you actually believe in stuff like that?
You are a soul.
I see you were tempted.
No, he's not.
No, totally tempted right now. Hey, this duel matters, all right? He's got our friend's father kidnapped. I already let him go. He would have done it. I gave you the card. He's evil. Many years ago, my family drowned in a horrible accident. The only family I had to keep me alive on this island were these cards. I wouldn't so much as tribute a monster. They're my friends. I love them. Well, now I really want to use it.
Pharaoh!
Talking about won't tribute monsters. This guy's fucking psychotic. You lived on an island with nothing but cards? I mean, what did you do to pass the time? You fucked one of those cards, didn't you? Yeah, he fucked one of those cards. I know. It was that one, wasn't it?
Pharaoh, enough! Do you hear yourself? You've had your moments, but this? I can't believe you would stoop so low!
Hey, Raph, about the whole takes your soul thing. Do we get to choose which one?
What?
Probably. All right, don't be mad.
You're willing to risk my soul, my essence, my being for the chance at winning a duel? A duel that doesn't matter?
Yugi! It gives my monsters 500 more attack.
Yog.
No, think about it. If I were to summon Karibo with 300 attack, how much attack would he have now? Yugi? No? No idea? See, this is not a strong argument in favor of keeping you around.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
I summon the Seal of Orichalcos!
You can't summon it, it's a spell!
Fuck you! My Karibo has 1,100 attack!
Pharaoh, how could you?
Relax, it only risks losing your soul. So long as I win, we have nothing to worry. Attack for game. What's that?
Wow, you suck!
It seems I was right. Evil. Just like I thought. Turtle power.
Ah, he said it. He said the thing. Yog, are you all right? What happened?
Oh, no, I'm fine. I mean, kind of dramatic how Yugi died when I lost, but oh well, there'll always be more duels.
Wait, who died?
But look at the bright side. I can use the bathroom now, and now I get to pick what I watch. Such as Jane Eyre, streaming exclusively on Peacock. The 18th century drama based on the novel by Charlotte Bronte. Yeah, that's what I watch.
Yoga, you idiot! This was a filler episode! You just made it a filler arc!
That doesn't sound too bad.
And Weevil is a major character!
Do I still have time to watch my shows?
No.
Watching Yugi lose would have been a lot more satisfying if it were to me. But after analyzing his duel, I know I'm the perfect deck to take him down myself.
This episode is brought to you by
Watch out, Adventures, it's the Mandarin.
Beware, Avengers, the might of my power rings!
Who is this guy, Iron Man, and why does he feel? Why does he feel so weird?
Well, he's a product of a different time.
Different time. This is happening right now.
I am the Mandarin, and with the power of my rings, not any of you will be able to stop me from destroying New York City!
Well, geez, is he right?
Well, he is pretty strong, but if we work together...
Oh, got him.
Jesus Christ, Captain, you shot him!
Yep, right between the eyes.
Oh my God, he's dead. He's really dead.
That's what happened.
It's not even comic book death where he might have disappeared off a cliff. No, he's really dead.
That was the idea, yeah.
Why the hell did you do that?
What do you mean? He said he had the power to wipe out this city and we couldn't stop
They
him.
all say that. Literally every villain says that. Moman says that. Would you shoot Moman?
I'd shoot him even if he didn't say
What
that.
happened to you, Cap? What about your code, huh?
What are you talking about? I don't have a rule against killing people.
You
Of
know?
course not. Tony, I'm a World War II soldier. You think I was throwing fucking haymakers at Nazis all day? I was spraying and praying everywhere I went.
Oh, wow.
I killed so many people back then. They were thinking of changing my name to Captain Kill America, but that was really dumb. I killed the guy who suggested it. I mean, he revealed himself to be a spy first, but really I had dual motivations.
So, are we just allowed to kill people now?
You throw a hammer at people. I'm surprised you haven't already.
I don't know. I don't know why I just assumed you wouldn't do that. I thought you would have a thing against
Don't
it.
get me wrong, Tannen. I'm not a crazy murderer. I don't go with the final option unless there really isn't any other way.
What, in the Mandarin, he's the bar you set for no other
I
options?
mean, maybe if he only had 1 or 2 rings, but he had 10. I mean, it's one per finger. I mean, only God knows what he could do.
I believe they shoot fire and lightning and light.
Yeah, well, luckily mine sharp bullets. So that's another day saved.
And finally, the leader makes his grand appearance.
Uh-oh.
Really not a good
Are
time.
you shocked to see me? Did the Mandarin not tell you of our grand scheme? Where is the
So,
Mandarin?
is it like he said, you two are going to destroy the city?
Indeed! And with the help of a special neurotoxin I had designed, I can kill the citizens of this doomed city at the push of a button!
Is that so?
Yeah, but we can defeat him with our combined might and just our
Oh,
fists.
but if you'd so much lay a finger on me, I promise to activate it. Your only options are to surrender to the will of the leader, or to kill me in cold blood!
Got it.
Yes, now you must decide. To kill, to take a life, the ultimate sin. How heavy the cross must... What? As I was saying, would you really be willing to kill me? Even if it meant saving countless lives, the entire city, in fact. Would you... What are you... I don't get what you're trying to... You must decide to kill me in this unarguably morally justified scenario, or to let thousands die at the push of a... Still no idea what you're trying to say.
God damn it, he's got us! Fuck!
Well, that's another day saved. I guess...
Oh my God!
Oh my God, he's still alive.
Oh my God!
Are you okay?
I think so. I don't know.
Jesus Christ.
This hasn't happened before. I don't know what to do.
Just surrender.
Yeah,
man.
it's over.
I give up. Okay. I need a hospital. Maybe. I don't know.
What does it feel like right
It doesn't even really hurt. Like, should it hurt?
Oh!
This video is brought to you by GamerSupps, and the flavor of the week is the banana one, because they want to fuck a banana. That guy's head exploded. That wasn't planned. I'm fucking shaking. What the hell was that?
Well, Ash, you must have all 8 gym badges. You're unstoppable.
Well, Brock, nothing's gonna get in my way of becoming the first Pokemon Master.
Well, if it's gonna be anyone, of course it would be you, Ash. Though, you know, I've been wondering, what exactly does Pokemon Master mean to you?
What do you mean?
Well, when you say you're gonna be the Pokemon Master, what exactly does that entail?
Well, I guess I haven't really thought about it, but I guess it would mean, catching all the Pokemon and getting all the gym badges and defeating the Pokemon.
Oh, okay, so you're just focused on the Kanto region.
Well, yeah, where else? I guess there's the Orange Islands.
Hold on, are you telling me you don't know about the other regions?
I've seen, I know there are other places in the world.
Well, Ash, if you really meant that you wanted to catch every Pokemon, then you're gonna have to explore the other 9 regions.
The other... What, no,
You'll have to go to
what?
Johto, Hoenn, Sinnoh, Unova, Kalos, Alola, Galar, and Paldea, all of which have about 100 unique Pokemon.
You're telling me there are other regions with their own Pokemon?
Yep.
And they haven't just, been discovered one after another. They exist right now.
Uh-huh.
Like, they have always actually been there. But we've just never brought them up.
Yep.
Well, that's convenient.
Isn't it?
All right, so, how many more Pokemon are there? 300? 400?
Over 1,000.
1,000? That's a lot more than 100,
A lot
right?
more than
Okay, this is gonna take a lot longer than I thought, but I'm 10. I've got the time. On the bright side, at least we get to see all these unique and new Pokemon.
You know it. Here, why don't you check these out?
Okay, that's an ice cream cone. That's a candle. Okay, you can just stop fucking with me now. That's just a flamingo.
Actually, Ash, that's a flamingo. It's a flamingo amigo. It's a flamingo. It's a flamingo.
Okay, the bit's over. All right, so they're not all winners, but it's at least it's not gonna be that difficult to catch them. Okay, I kind of just expected you to say the foil twin.
Well,
right?
Ash, don't forget the legendary Pokemon.
How many legendary Pokemon can there be? We already have the bird, and we have the literal father of every Pokemon. What the hell else can there be?
God.
What?
Ash. Our God is a Pokemon. You have to catch God, Ash.
What the fuck? And again, this is like not being presented as new information. This has been known. And you're telling me now that God is a fucking Pokemon? Like every religion is wrong? We celebrated Christmas. Who the fuck is Jesus? Are you saying this whole time Jesus has just been completely non-canon?
Bingo.
What the? You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna stick to Kanto, alright? I can live with that. Yeah, 150 Pokemon, that's not a big deal.
Well, of course, Ash. Well, actually, you mean 151.
No, we're not doing this anymore. There's 150. I know the song.
Well, you're forgetting Mewtwo.
Mewtwo? What the fuck's a Mewtwo? Does Mew evolve?
No, Ash. They made him in a lab.
I'm not even gonna ask how you know this information. Are you telling me they're making new Pokemon?
Well, of course, Ash. I mean, you didn't expect the adventure to really ever end, did you? Not when money's to be made.
My God, it's unattainable.
Sorry, Ash, but we live in a world that just keeps on moving. And for every new fresh generation of 10-year-olds, there has to be a new set of Pokemon. Some of them might be interesting, or some of them just might be a pair of keys. Hell, some of them not even new ones. They might just be ones you've seen before, but you better catch them all. You see, Ash, this is how the world works. There has to be a new Pokemon. Every fucking year. God forbid we just slowed down for a second and said, hey, we already have a good amount. Why don't we just stop? Nope. Gotta keep on moving, Ash. We just gotta keep on moving. Keep on moving. It's beautiful, Ash. Don't you see? The Pokemon world is never gonna stop.
Oh, wait, just stop the little supervillain monologue. I quit. Like, I mean, I didn't quit. There's nothing I signed up for, but I'm done. I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna, do the card game or something. That's canon, right? I mean, the card game could be canon. Jesus isn't canon. I don't even... Fuck this. I'm gonna do that. Maybe I'll even play Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know. Fuck it.
I don't know how to end this video. This was I mean, at first it was just the most reused Pokemon joke, but then it kind of became commentary, so I could feel like I was smarter than I was, but yeah, I don't know how to end this. Look, here's the flamingo again. I mean, that's just stupid, right? That's a fucking flamingo. You can't tell me otherwise. That's insane. This isn't even... I haven't even maintained the same Brock voice throughout the entire... This is becoming way too meta. I'm just gonna call it.
お母さん。じゃあこちら Day2 の切り抜きとなっております。ちょっとこちら見ていきましょう。はい。はい。それ溜まってたんだ。そう。よかった。めっちゃ溜まってましたね。青くんといたからってこと？青くん、そういえばいた。車屋さんにいたんだ。車屋さん懐かしいね。さあ、確かに。あ、こっちや。あ、いてー。視点が悪すぎるもんだって。死んでる。死んでるわ。バウバウじゃねえよ。バウバウじゃねえよ。痛いですか？転んで。ワルだったからな。もうバキバキに骨が折れてるよ。バイクで事故っちゃった。すごい、めっちゃハモってる。わかった？バイクってシートベルトあるのかな？ないんですか？あるかな？ないかも。今度乗せてあげるよ。先ほど事故ったけど。大丈夫。鋭い。安全運転。そこは気になるんだ。今シートベルトしっかりしてくださいね。フラグ。もう完全に立ててるよ。大丈夫？ぶつかってるよ。大丈夫。右折です。反対車線。大丈夫。ここまでは可愛いんだけどね。可愛いよね。可愛い。痛いね。痛いよね。すぐ。いなくなった子が体育座りみたいな姿勢でポーン面白すぎるだろ。置いていかれ えてんのの芸術感が高すぎ。帰ってきた。ああ。助けてくれ。気づいてくれたんだね。文句。逆ギレやん。クレーム。嘘ついてた。嘘ついてた。やばい。安全運転オッケー。やった安全運転。どこが？人には非はない。違うよ。暴走してた暴走だろ。ぐしゃぐしゃなんだけど車。本当だ。歪んでる。危ねえ。全然人いないのに意外と引かれたりするからな。いや、そうなんだよね。多席がすごい。今持ってるだろう。寂しい。わ、もう全然覚えてないこの辺。いや、0秒すぎる。待って、バイクで思い出した。ガレージの場所聞かない。はい、というわけでお次。大怪我してるかなた先輩よりも飼い犬を優先するふわもこということでね。あったね。見ていきたいと思います。はい。すごい、何これ。チックなタイトルだな。とんでもねえな。こんなところにエアコンの室外機がついてる。わー。すごーい。外の階段なんてあったんだな。ヘリコプターだこれ。ヘリコプターが何してんだこれ。なんでこんなとこ登るの？探索。ダクソと同じことできる。ダクソと同じだね。ここも。なんで？はしご。お前地面つかよ。怒っちゃった。来た。出た。来た。出たバウバウ。バウバウ来た。痛い。喧嘩。助けてくださいね。喧嘩もしかしてどうしたんですか？違うよ、喧嘩じゃないよ、バウバウ。待って。じゃあ病院でお願いします。そういう言葉？すみません。ママ。右折です。右折です。どこ痛いですか？体。右折ですよ。看板吹っ飛ばしてるな、毎回。怖えな。安全運転だよ。安全運転ギャルバービー。そうなるわな。犬もだが僕も。助けられるよ、その子。ギャラバービー。バグ、ふわもこ、助けられるよ、そいつ。起き上がった。起き上がった。おい、機械と。おい、犬もだけど、カナタも。人のかなたはどうでもいい。かなたはどうでもいい。やばいやばい。心配してたよ、ほんとやで。犬生きてんじゃん。ケラボリは大丈夫だから大丈夫。復活してるかなた先輩ね。先だろ普通。先がかなた先輩なんだよ。ワンちゃんもかわいそうではありますけれども。かわいそうだけど先かなた。病院の看板娘なんですよ。こっちだってパン屋の看板娘なんだよ。それはそう。そっか。じゃあ請求書。そこはもんな。待って、 かっこ笑いみたい。だよね。あれこれもしかしてふわもこ2人分取ってる？いやいやそんなことないっす。どうしたね、80万円だったんだけどパパ。80万？ねえねえ、おかしいだろ。高くない？ふわもこ2人分取ってるよねこれ。毎日あなたのために通います。いいよ。なんか腹立つな。これいいじゃん。優先しやがって。消した。はい、というわけでね。ありましたね。
Surrender now, hate monger. We've got you beat.
And if I would surrender to the likes of you, Captain America, not while I still have my handy Hitler gun.
That's the name we're going with. Nice try, hate monger, but your hate rays could never penetrate my American spirit.
I'm glad you got him, Cap, but how are you feeling? He got you pretty good.
I don't feel any different.
Is it his whole thing making people hateful? So, I mean, that Hitler gun
Well, to be frank, I don't think it had any effect on me. I feel just fine.
Huh. Sorry I'm late, everyone. I came as soon
Here
as
we go. Is that you?
Yeah.
You mind powering down real quick?
Sure, Cap, but what's the matter?
Oh, all right. I was just double checking.
Double checking what?
Well, I was just making sure it wasn't a spy or someone else.
Who else can do that?
Just being careful, Bucky. I mean, when he's on fire like that, his complexion underneath it gets a little darker.
Yeah, that gun had an effect on
I
you.
just told you, I'm feeling fine.
That gunshot concentrated Hitler hatred into your head.
I wanted to make sure he wasn't an enemy.
Yeah, what are you thinking about, like, right now?
Bucky, I feel you're right. I want to go to art school.
Cap,
Those communist
Cap,
bastards.
that's fine.
Oh.
But what if they wouldn't let you in?
Well, I have some idea.
That's a Hitler
You know
gun.
what? I really could go for a glass of Fanta right now. And man.
Cap, what do you think about America?
Land of the free.
And the founding fathers?
True patriots.
How about immigrants?
That's a trick question, isn't it? Well, I love them.
Oh. All right.
On a list of things I care about in this country, I'd say they rank right about up here.
Oh, all right, there. Yeah, there it is.
That's pretty high.
Those were Hitler rays, man. You got Nazi brain.
That can't be true. I mean, I'm looking at the two of you, and I feel no malice whatsoever.
Yeah, could it be some reoccurring characteristics?
I'm not shallow, Bucky. It's not the man on the outside, it's what's inside that counts.
Even if the Human Torch is a machine on the inside?
That complicates things just a little
Yeah,
bit.
I thought so.
Because you have the blonde hair and blue eyes down, but you didn't have to play the genetic lottery like I did.
Hitler rays. Okay, so yeah, you got hit by Hitler rays.
I just thought of 3 new slurs in the time we took you to see that.
Ah.
Bigotry aside, that's pretty impressive.
All right, Cap, I think we just need to get you home, get you cleaned up, and you should be good as new.
That's not gonna do anything.
So there's no cure?
You're not gonna need a cure. I sent the gun to stud. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Wait, you called it a Hitler gun. I thought that...
because I'm a clone of Adolf Hitler.
What?
Look it up, hey manga. I'm a clone of Adolf Hitler. That's canon. That's real.
Wow.
You could have done so much with that. I mean, this whole bit should have been about the fact that I'm not. But no, you had to go the easy route with it. With the Captain America's racist. Oh my God, social commentary. Really pushing the envelope with this one, guys. Really trying something new. Reinventing the wheel, huh? It literally writes itself, man. I'm Hitler's clone. What more do you need to say? Just say it. That's all you have to do.
So Cap's racist?
I'm a clone of Adolf Hitler.
And that's how I learned I could throw quite a mean left hook.
That whole thing was about how you threw a punch?
Knocked him clean off his feet.
What about all those other things you said?
Well, I didn't want to leave anything out.
Jesus Christ. Did you really invent 3 new slurs?
Yeah, I did.
What do they sound?
Oh, you know them.
What?
Oh, you've definitely heard them before.
What does that mean?
No, they've been in circulation for a while now.
What do you mean circulation?
Later, Tony.
What did you do?
She got cancer and died from her
That's
powers.
a solid JJ video right there. Hey, Batman. Hey, Batman, did you hear the news? Asbestos lady's dead. What did she die of? Well, it was probably the asbestos.
You ever hear of... Hey, Batman, you hear the news about cancer lady?
What happened?
She got fucking shot in the head. Oh, that's terrible.
Meanwhile, at the Hall of Justice. You know, it's nice you can finally join us for one of these sit-downs, John.
Glad to be here. Now, exactly what is it that we do?
Hey, while you're here, I gotta ask, what's the deal with the name Manhunter? I mean, that's... how'd you come up with that?
What's wrong with it?
Well, I don't know. I mean, you're always worried about people being afraid of you, and your name's Martian Guy Killer.
Well, actually, Manhunter is a classical term for detective.
Oh, God damn it. Why does every new hero walking in here have to be a detective? Does no one work in the post office anymore?
Yeah, superheroes and law enforcement. Weird how there's some crossover between them.
He's just coming after me. Martian, why don't you tell him some of your powers?
Well, as you all know, I have powers very comparable to that of Superman. Super strength, super speed, heat vision.
Super infringement.
But I also have powers unique to myself, such as telepathy.
So you can read minds, eh? Well, tell me, Manhunter, exactly what am I thinking about right now?
You're currently thinking about your first pet.
Well, actually, that's what I wanted you to see. Actually, I was thinking about
the location of the Batcave. Yes, I saw that as well.
No. You couldn't have seen that. I was putting up a mental image.
Yes, a mental image, but you're still thinking about both at the exact same time. I could see more than just the one thing in your brain. I also have full mastery of the molecular structure of my body. I can take any shape or form. Observe.
Hi, I'm Hal Jordan. I'm an asshole. It's like he's really here.
Save on the art budget. But really, I must say, I'm very confused why we have to argue about who's stronger than the other. I believe that we're all friends here, super friends, in fact, and as a team, it's important that we... What are you doing?
But you feel real weak now, don't you? Because you're weak to fire. Because your weakness is fire. You're gonna fall out of your seat any second.
Actually, I'm fine.
Really? I thought you were weak to fire.
Well, actually, it was a psychological weakness, so through therapy, I was able to conquer that.
You just get over your weakness. That's not how it works.
Isn't fire everybody's weakness?
Just one of the many, many wonders of therapy.
Why are you looking at me?
I've been in your mind.
What does that mean?
Just try it out, man.
What the fuck?
It works.
All right, I'm just going to nip this in the bud now. You're selling yourself as me with DLC, but I'm just going to make it very clear that I can outclass you in pretty much
Oh,
everything.
there's no doubt. You're much stronger and faster than I am.
Not to mention my Kryptonian mind. I mean, you couldn't touch my brain if you tried.
Oh, definitely not. No, of course. I mean, not mentally.
What do you mean by that?
Well, just hypothetically, if I were to go intangible and then place my hand in your head and then untangibilize, I would be... I mean, then I would be touching your brain, wouldn't I?
That's something you can do?
Quite easily, yes. I can make myself completely intangible. You couldn't see me, you couldn't touch me. I mean, really, there's not much you could do in that form. But of course I wouldn't do that, because we're all friends here, right?
I still think I'd come out on top. You don't know that.
He's gonna put his fucking hand in your head. What do you mean you're gonna recover from
I mean,
that?
I haven't had that happen to me. I don't know the sensation. Maybe I have some kind of power against it.
I don't think you do.
Look, there's a healthy debate about kryptonite and red suns and shit, but putting his hand through your brain, I mean, that's a great equalizer. There's no coming back from that.
Oh, look who's talkative now, mister, thinking about puppies and nuclear codes and shit.
Shut up, Patton. Mom said it would
Why
work.
the fuck would they have even tested that out? They're just guys.
They don't know a lot more than just my head. I would
Did he just
turn into cookies?
Like as a defense mechanism, like a turtle in a shell, but he turns into Oreos.
Well, the Chocos. No, they're legally distinct Chocos, not the other one.
So it's gonna change back?
Something tells me he can.
John, you there? Yeah, no, I think he's got brain dead.
He really became cookies, like completely. That's it's almost impressive, but now he's, it's not good. He's dead.
I mean, we're all thinking it, right?
Oh, come on, guys. We can't eat him.
Not without milk, right?
What the fuck? No, of course not. We're not going to eat him.
Sorry.
Jesus
I thought you were setting up like a joke or
no,
something.
Why would we even do that? Why
I know, I'm sorry.
Our
I'm
friends,
sorry. All right, you're right.
Turn into cookies doesn't mean we can just eat them.
I'm sorry.
But now you just got me thinking about the milk. All right, fuck it. Let's just do it.
Wow, return to Oreos. This video is brought to you by GamerSupps, and the flavor of the week is blue. We're bringing it back. Blue, blueberry or blue raspberry. It's one of them. It's blue flavor. If you try it, it's blue, and you tell me in the comments which blue it is. Is it this blue, that blue, or the other blue? Martian Manhunter, man, he turned into Chocos. He likes Chocos. That's a reference for the comic heads. I read comics. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I'm a bit of a comic head.
I'm terrible at decorating. Not in the sense that I have terrible taste, but rather I'm terrible doing anything. I have this debilitating habit where right before I hang a picture up on a wall, I'll go, yeah, this spot is perfect. I'll just set this on the floor real quick so I remember this is the spot I'm going to hang it up. And then that picture will stay on the floor for 6 months until I finally do hang it up, which takes less than 5 minutes to do so. Sometimes though, I'll get into a home decoration overhaul kind of mood. Like recently, I've come into the possession of 30 Warrior Cat books. Somehow. And instead of putting them in a closet next to my 30 Animorph books, I decided it was finally time to buy a bookshelf and put all of my classic literature neatly on display. After perusing multiple furniture websites and getting overwhelmed with the massive amount of choices and styles and letting my algorithm know I was desperate for a new shelving unit, I had a sudden moment of clarity. I am spending more time thinking about shelves than I've ever wanted to in my entire life. I just need something to hold my cat books. Why am I overcomplicating this? I should check old reliable IKEA. Ooh, this looks nice. The Calyx. Now, I could just pay to have this thing delivered straight to my door, or I could go on a fun adventure filled with meatballs. The older you get, the more fun going to IKEA gets. Any piece of furniture you can possibly imagine is at IKEA, with a ridiculous name. In my head, this was going to be the quickest IKEA trip of my life. I would eat some meatballs that are so delicious you don't even need spaghetti to go with them. Then I would find my Calyx and take it home. If I had 2 birds right now, I could totally kill them with 1 stone. Or meatball. But if you know anything about IKEA, a quick IKEA trip is an oxymoron. The first red flag that this trip was going awry was that as I was standing in the checkout line with my food on my lunch tray, I couldn't help but notice that even though I asked for the 12 meatball meal, I only counted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 meatballs on my plate. Now I had to ask myself an important question. Am I the type of guy who will step out of line, walk back to the server, and say, I don't know how you Swedes count, but here in the States? And before I even finished the hypothetical, I figured, no, I'm not that type of guy. But then, more minor inconveniences kept happening. After I completed my incomplete meal, I went to fill up my water bottle at one of those water filling stations. But when I put my bottle in, the flow of water, curved to the side. But then when I moved my bottle over to where the water was going, it wouldn't be under the sensor, so I had to do this whole dance where I kept activating and moving my water bottle, and by the time my bottle was half full, I remember thinking, I wish this machine just didn't work. Because then I would just go, oh, guess it doesn't work. But now it's making me work for my hydration. But whatever. This is all just part of the IKEA experience and why it's such a magical place. Right? I skipped grabbing a shopping cart and started blazing through all the neatly designed showrooms that I'm usually a huge sucker for. Wow. I wish my bedroom looked like a Scandinavian child's bedroom. I'm not doing any of that today. I had one item on my mind, and that was the one and only, easy to pronounce, Calyx. Now imagine my surprise when I turned a corner and saw an entire showroom called the Calyx Collection. Maybe if I had been more observant and saw the giant Calyx display at the front of the store, or just looked on the website for 2 more seconds, I would have learned that Calyx is like the name of a type of bookshelf. And they come in all these different shapes and sizes, and oh no, I'm overwhelmed with choices again. I saw they were also selling these cubbies that could go into the shelves, and I thought, now I gotta get a cart. If you don't know, IKEA is a one-way street. Arrows illuminate the floor, indicating the flow of traffic. And even though I was robbed of a meatball, I was still willing to respect the rules of the road, and I did a full lap around the store. And I'm super glad I put in the work to fill up my water bottle, because this mega store was a lot more mega than I remember. I kept following the arrows, but I swear they were making me go in circles. I am not surprised that there is a never-ending IKEA SCP, because as you walk through a regular IKEA, you definitely get worried that this place will never end. But the real problem going through all the showrooms twice was that it doubled my chances to see a piece of furniture and go, oh, I actually could use that. There has got to be a Swedish word for going to IKEA for one item and then leaving with $1,000 worth of furniture. There was an end table that I swear had a spotlight shining directly on it. I could hear Swedish angels singing. This end table would be perfect for my printer, which is currently on the floor. So after 2 laps of the showroom, I headed to the giant warehouse to pick up my stuff, And there were these shelf dividers I wanted, which were ironically at the very back of this long shelf themselves. And by this point in my journey, I was kind of done playing by IKEA's rules, so I just climbed up in there and got them myself. What was I supposed to do? Ask someone for help and make them crawl up in there? No. Now, that amazing end table that I wanted for my printer had to be picked up in the order pickup area for some reason. I guess they had it in the super secret employee only warehouse. So I showed the guy my receipt and my name appeared on a screen along with an estimated time my order would be ready, which was in 10 minutes. So I waited 10 minutes and the guy never called my name. And I thought, I'm not bothered by this. It was an estimate. It's fine being a few minutes late. Then more time passed, and by this point, it had been 10 minutes after my estimated 10-minute wait time, so I go up to the guy and said, listen, I can let the meatball slide, but did you forget about me? And he was like, oh, yeah, we're just waiting on someone who can operate a forklift. Do you want me to climb up there? I added 45 minutes to my quickest IKEA trip to get something I came into the store not originally wanting. I didn't even measure if my printer would fit, so I was kind of taking a gamble there, but good news, it totally fits, so. However, even with all those minor inconveniences I had to deal with, something happened in that IKEA that really stuck out to me and, dare I say, made the whole trip worth it. After I had done my first lap of the showroom and secured a shopping cart, I saw this middle-aged woman with who I'm assuming was her mom in a wheelchair, and she was grabbing all these small items in her bare hands, and even though I had traveled very far for the shopping cart, I asked her, do you need a shopping cart? Oh yes, that would be very helpful, thank you. I'm doing a voice, that's not how she sounded. After I gave her mine, I did just turn around and went against the flow of traffic to grab another shopping cart. I'm only running on 11 meatballs here, I'm not doing that a third time. But then later when I was down in the warehouse, I was about to put this big box into my cart when that same woman just so happened to be there and asked, do you need any help? And it made me realize that a simple act of kindness can be so meaningful to someone that it can completely change the type of day they're having. Admittedly, I did end up putting that box back because I realized it was in the wrong color. I'm sorry for making you crawl up in there, Grandma. Sometimes we get so wrapped up in decorating our room or scrolling on our phone that we forget the real world is out there. So go out and do something nice for someone today. It'll make both of you feel a lot better. And if you have any pictures just leaning up against a wall, go hang them up right now. It'll take like 2 seconds.
Alright, it's been like a 5.5 hour. I think I stream enough at this point. There's a lot of work I still finish. I'll do it when I can. I'll do like in between. I want to play some Wuthering Wave and then like go back to working a little bit and then read some webcomic in between. So I don't think like for the sole purpose of like just streaming my work is going to be like very efficient that way. So I'm just going to end my stream. Yes, that was me like rationalizing my entire like thought process. By the way, I'll try to like do some like gaming streams in the futures. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe. Anyway, thank you very much for watching, guys, and as always, stay healthy, stay safe. Until next time, stay tuned on the next stream. Bye bye.